Hello. Hi, everybody. I am still trying to get things figured out behind the scenes. Nothing too major, just cropping some stuff. I also did a minor touch up to the current model you guys are looking at right now. We are live, right? You know, an interesting thing about this whole situation, it's always a little weird starting stream because I don't know if I'm just talking to myself. I don't usually have the window that tells me how stream is doing open, or at least not fully open. Mostly for my own sanity, so I don't start obsessing over everything. Maybe I should. Hi. I am talking to myself? Oh man, it's just like in the shower again. Dang it. Oh gosh. Speaking of showers. Oh my gosh. So, I would like you guys to know, if you guys think you're having a bad day, always know, I'm having a worse day. So the shower in my house, it hasn't been doing too hot, I'll be totally honest. It's been having frequent like pump issues where the water pressure just doesn't want to water pressure at all. And then the floor was a little bit cracked. We finally, after like what feels like months and months of contacting our renters and being like, hey, the bathroom's broken, we need help. And I'm telling you, it's been months. They were like, yeah, we'll look into it. And so we got to a point where it was like, hey, not to make you panic any further, I know it's a black screen right now. That's because I'm trying to work on something right now, like behind the scenes. And if I touch anything else right now, it will crash. Because this program, the program that I work with the model in, like design it in, it doesn't like me doing anything, specifically when I'm saving or exporting. So I'm kind of locked in place right now. I'm sorry. I know it's gonna be very dark screen, black screen of evil. I promise I'm not calling out anybody. Well, okay, actually I lied. If I'm calling out anybody, it's my renters. I can't tell them who, I'm not gonna tell you who my renter people are because that would be doxing myself. But we have been contacting him for months. Bye, Boo. Thanks for dropping by. It's kind of beautifully tragic that the one who recommended Inscryption the most couldn't even be here for day one. How sad. How sad. I feel like I kind of have like the sleepy voice still going for me. And I kind of want to milk it. I'm sure you all feel it before, especially like, I don't know. Like any of you guys, like you feel like you wake up in the morning and your voice is a lot more, how to explain it? Like deeper, crispier. I kind of feel like that right now. I kind of feel like I could turn around to someone and go, hey, how's your day going? I feel like I could do a really good villain laugh right now. At least until I fully wake up. I am awake. I took like a 2-hour nap. I'm doing great. This thing does not want to export. I'm starting to get worried. Alright. How's about, I think it'll be okay from this point. Yeah, looks like it's gonna be okay. So what we're going to do instead is start opening docs. So we're gonna do one of these and one of these, and we're going to go ahead and set it to this. I do have the, yes I do. Cool. So what we're going to do is take care of these 15 things behind the scene that you guys cannot see, but I can see. Just because you guys can't see it doesn't mean I can't see it. You're usually quite nonverbal when you wake up, so you don't know. I'm usually not very verbal either first thing in the morning, but then I started streaming immediately after sleeping, so that changed a lot of my behaviors. Oh gosh, let me tell you guys, YouTube. So many good things, so many bad things it causes. Wouldn't change it. Alright, I think the program's responding fine-ish. Fine-ish. I can work with this. So instead, we can, no, not that, we can go into app settings and enable Spout 2, which will allow me to come over here and show you guys, once I get this figured out and minimize We'll be on our way. Just hold your darn horses. Yeah, there we go. I actually got it to work. All right, so this is the first of many. This is the first of many. I know that this over here is not correct, but bear with me. Gosh, hold on. Yes, I turned the lights on. I probably should have warned you guys in case you guys were in a dark room. I'm sorry. So two things you may be noticing right off the bat is, for starters, the model might look slightly different. That is because, okay, so, well, how do I approach this? I also realized I never finished my bathroom story. We're gonna get back to the bathroom story. Hi, Yan. Did you miss something important? Mostly just me trying to set up things because my program on the, some of my programs behind the scenes don't like working. They don't like to work. So what we're going to do, while I finish fixing up some final things and getting some stuff in place, if it would let me... Why are you like this? Hold on. No, not that either. How would I... Oh, I can Control Z it. That's cool. I'm gonna hide it though, because I need you specifically. Gosh dang it, I don't know how to grab it. Anywho, while I try and figure this out, the model. You may notice that the model may look slightly different right now. That is because, well, two things. The model that you guys have been originally seeing is not gone forever. I still have that model. I can boot it up whenever. I do not, however, how to explain this? I wanted to do an updated look, just overall an updated look, and in order to do that, it requires a lot of finicking on my side. And so I figured, I was like, hey, I'm already here, and for lack of better phrasing, like, that model kind of doesn't exist anymore, which means it would be a great opportunity to just update it. So while this isn't the final look, I know I've been talking about a redesign. This is not the final look. I'll tell you guys right now. I'll tell you guys that right now. This is not the new look. This is just an updated look to kind of, I guess you could say, ease things on. Eventually, I won't say we'll say goodbye to this model forever. I imagine at some point I'll get nostalgic and I'll be like, hey, you guys want to see the old model? You want to see where it all started? Because I can pull it up. Actually, interesting fun fact. This is, as of exporting it, the 30th version that I've exported of this model. This has been going through many different versions behind the scenes. So if you ever want to know, like, just how much I do stuff to this model, that much. So what we're going to do instead is tuck you back in your corner, just like that. I know chat is misaligned right now. We are currently in the progress of trying to fix it. So what we can do is, there we go. Okay, and now we have chat fixed up. That didn't take too long now, did it? Oh, your battery's low? Darn. So, what was I gonna get at? Another thing. Oh, you may have noticed as well that I have transitions now. It will allow me, for the most part, it just makes things easier for me behind the scenes, but it's also a bit more graceful for you guys, so that things aren't so jarring, and then whenever we do transition from one screen to another, it's not specifically like me being like, oh gosh, open this window, then move the model with these codes and all this other kind of stuff. Ideally now I can do it in one click, which is a huge time saver, and I'm just very happy about that, honestly. I'm also very, It's like the program's trying to pick up a video that doesn't exist. Uh-oh. Oh, no, we're fine. I was about to say, and then the tracking software decides to crash. It didn't. Thank goodness it didn't. I'm getting so sick of everything breaking on me. Ah, gosh. So, before I forget, back to that bathroom story, before I forget too much about what I was trying to get at. So, what was I gonna get at? Right. We've been contacting them about the bathroom for quite some time now. We've been notifying them for roughly months. I want to say like a couple months now. And they have been, for lack of better phrasing, constantly ignoring us. It was annoying. Very annoying. And finally, they had someone look at it. And you want to know what the general consensus was? You want to know what they ultimately said about the bathroom? Yeah, that's totally effed. That is a really bad bathroom. Why did it take so bad to get to this point? And it's like, yeah, because we've been ignored for months. I think because we're too annoying and we refuse to, like, how to explain it? Like, let them be. We keep pestering them. So they leave us out to rot. Quite literally. Our bathroom was rotted underneath the wood. And that's what was causing it to be concaved. So the next person who decides to take a shower and step on just the wrong tile is going to fall through the floor. That's fun. That's really fun. So note to self, don't take a shower when you're half asleep. You could very well fall through the floor. Didn't know if that was something that I had to be aware of or afraid of, but that is now something that I have to be aware of and afraid of. So how's your day going? Hi Sam, welcome to the stream. There is wood in your bathroom. This house is weird and very old. Trust me. I can't say I'm a big fan of this house either. Of course, there could be the argument of the grass is green on the other side. I beg to differ. I beg to say that this house is just really old. And it really just needs to be like torn down and rebuilt from the bottom up. But the foundation of this house is primarily wood. And for some reason, a lot of the foundation was made in wood. Despite the fact that where I live can and frequently does flood. Whose idea was it to build a house with wood at a place that frequently floods? It was bound to happen. I don't know who was the genius that thought of that, but they should never build a house again. Now, I think it's been a sufficient amount of time, the 15-minute mark. Anyone who is late to stream is now on them. I waited for you. I was patient. I was very nice. I even had a nice chat with the people who were early. Gold sticker for everybody who was here early. Oh, and you know what? I just want to say this real quick before we do get like back into the rest of the nitty gritty of the rest of the stream. Gosh, how do I say this? I just wanted to quickly say thank you to a lot of you people who've been leaving comments lately on the YouTube videos. I feel like I haven't really been able to kind of, I guess you could say, catch up on my videos. I've one part been like self-throttling, if that makes sense. I've been trying to make sure not to read the comments too quickly as to avoid spoilers in some of the games that I'm playing. And I've also just been swamped with comments lately that have been making me go, oh my gosh, you know, it was a lot easier when I just got like 12 comments over the span of like a week, but getting 12 comments in a single day is, I'm trying to catch up. Gosh. Wood itself isn't a problem. There's plenty of wood houses that last centuries. It's how the house is constructed that counts. That is true. That is true. Although, like I said, I would argue maybe consider a different foundation base than wood in a place that I live, where you know that wood is so prone to rotting here due to the flooding, due to just the environment, due to the wildlife. That wood is not gonna last. Anyone could have told you that. Anyone. If I went to like my local like building supply store and I said I want to build something out of wood, people will be like, are you sure? You know it's only gonna last like a year at best, right? Right? So even if it was like treated wood, even if like it was like reinforced and treated, it causes issues. But to jump back to the comment thing, I won't get fully into it because reasons. I'll just be honest, just reasons. But I've been in a pretty bad space lately, and I've been very stressed out and bummed, to say the least. And I getting to read all your comments lately and getting to hear how my videos and how my stories are changing people's perspectives and helping people out. Gosh, like all the sweet comments, all the kind words. You guys sent them at just the right time. I won't, like I said, I won't get into exactly how or why, but like those really cheered me up, and I just wanted to kind of thank you guys verbally for that, instead of just going thank you for the comment in every single comment, because words can't describe, like, I probably wouldn't be really good with words, rather, to explain exactly just how much those comments really cheer me up. I look forward to the comments. I really do. I love reading the comments for a wide plethora of reasons, and hearing your stories, hearing your answers, and all this kind of stuff, it really cheers me up. So I just wanted to go on record and just say thank you. Thank you so much. Now, one last thing. I need to copy this here, and I'm going to send that to myself, because your settings do not transfer between scenes on OBS, unfortunately, but that is okay. You are also guilty of leaving a 3-paragraph comment on the last Hollow Knight video. Hey, don't worry about it. I love the 3-paragraph videos. I just, I think in terms of like YouTube comments, I'm still like 3 episodes behind you guys. Bam! You guys saw that? You guys saw that? I need to fix that up there, and that's what I was trying to send the files to myself for. But did you guys check that out? Are you guys impressed yet? Also, we can slap that back on. So, double whammy. This is what I've been so excited about. So, hold on. One last thing. I should have taken care of this sooner. I am aware of that, and I am very sorry. So, as quickly as I can. Hey, get that out of there. We need to crop by 53. And then by 49. By 88. Not 188. And then by 16. Bam. And just like that. You guys see that magic? You guys see that majesty and beauty and all things miraculous in this house right now? Oh dear, it's happening again. There we go. Nope. There we go. Okay, we are going to banish you all the way in the corner. Oh, wait, no. Like that. And then up. Yeah. Cool. Now, we can say goodbye to the music, because it's time to play Inscryption. So, Inscryption's been recommended to me for quite some time now, and gosh, one of the biggest reasons why I was kind of, I guess you could say, hesitant to play Inscryption was because I had heard that allegedly there is a scene in Inscryption that doxes you. And if you cannot tell by me playing around as a dragon girl on the internet, I'm a little wary about things that could dox me. Some may even dare say I would like to not be doxed if it can be helped. So, minor concerns, but I went through the effort of cleaning up my computer, which was really overdue, mind you, and trying to update everything that I have so that ideally, when the scene comes, I didn't see what the scene is exactly, but allegedly they give you a very clear warning of, we're about to look into your computer. You might want to hide your embarrassing photos or files or whatever. And I'm like, hey, I still have files I very much are like real name, last name, important document. So I was like, wow, I really don't need people seeing that. I really don't need people seeing that. And that was one of the biggest reasons why Inscryption didn't happen sooner. I'll be totally honest. My Inscryption didn't happen sooner because I didn't clean up my computer. And that's on me. That's on me. You don't want to share your personal information on the internet? Coward. Listen, I imagine in due time, I will start to get a loose tongue. I imagine in due time, I'll probably be like, F it, it doesn't matter. Here's where I live. Come meet me. Don't. But just kind of like, I've noticed with a lot of my like favorite creators that like some of them have been very secretive when they started off, and now they're like, oh yeah, I live here, and my friends are only like 15 minutes out, and I'm like, that's dangerous. But I guess I guess at some point it just doesn't matter. And respectfully, I'm still trying to test the waters with you guys because I don't need anyone sending glitter bombs or pipe bombs to my house. I'm not giving you my address in the first place. But like, for example, my location. For a couple of you smarty pants out there, you can probably be like, hey, it's currently 251 for her. There are only so many places that are 251. I'm not going to outright confirm it because I don't want you guys knowing where I live. But also, I also do acknowledge that it's not exactly hard to narrow down. I would imagine, especially for people who even partially know me, if you can guess, like, by hearing some of my stories and hearing some of the things I said, I'm fairly confident some people will look at this either now or in the future and go, I think I know Netty. Because I've had that with YouTubers before. I didn't know those YouTubers, but they said just the right things where I went, that sounds like where I used to go. In fact, that sounds exactly like where I used to go. Which means I both know where they live and their place of work. If I really wanted to, and if I was that kind of person, I could stalk them because they gave just the right amount of information, knowingly or not, to allow somebody to stalk them. And that's the kind of thing I'm scared about. Because like, hey, if someone like me who is generally uninterested in knowing that kind of information from strangers can piece that together on some people and very much have that power against them, how much have I said? It's a legitimate fear. That's kind of why you shouldn't play Kanito Pet. That's exactly why I will not be playing Kanito Pet. That is exactly why. For a quick fun fact for you guys, for all of you guys who have recommended games to me thus far, you want to know what my checklist usually looks like. So when I first look at the games, the first thing I check is, first off, how much is it? Respectfully, I'm not making tons of money, so if you guys recommend me a $100 game, safe to assume I'm probably not touching it for a long time. Nothing against the game, I just don't have a spare $100 to spend like that. The next thing I check is how long the game is. Is this game going to be something that's like in the hundreds to beat? Like, for example, to 100% Xenoblade, it can take roughly between 350 to 400 hours. So while I love Xenoblade. Xenoblade is one of my like favorite game series of all time. But I also acknowledge that if I were to play Xenoblade on the channel, that would be a very, very long series. And I don't know how many of you guys would be actually interested in Xenoblade. So length of game also comes into play. Then I check if there's anything important about that game that I should know. Does it have inappropriate scenes that cannot be shown on YouTube and thusly would get me in trouble? Is it something that could dox me? Is it something that could get me in trouble? Anything of that sort. Get me in real life or in YouTube in trouble. Then, at long last, I check what genre the game is. I kind of play whatever genre on the channel, although lately I've been playing a lot of Metroidvanias. I don't know how this happened. Alright. You have a good guess, but in the end you don't really care. You would never act on any information. Thank you. Thank you. I don't remember something doxing you in this game, but considering Inscryption, it might just have bad memory. I wouldn't put it past this game. From what I gather, there's a scene that pulls your files. So while it's not inherently doxing you, if your files are something like, for example, my real name, my last name, and very important document, and I have to pull that, we're in trouble. Because I don't want you guys knowing that information, especially my personal documents. Arguably, in terms of things I'd rather you guys know first, maybe my age, like my actual age, like I'm a dragon, so my age, no, none of that, like my actual age, maybe my first name, but none of my personal documents, okay? That's too far. That's too far. Just show your file names and stuff, I think. That's what I'm getting. I'm not showing you guys that because it very much is like real name folder. We know you're like 40 something, no shame in it. I feel like a lot of you guys. Oh, the precious gap. Have you watched / played Yu-Gi-Oh? Not since I was a little kid. Not since I was, gosh. I used to play it all the time when I was in school. But no one wanted to play against me because I would always go directly for people's life points. And my logic was like, hey, if the whole issue right now is that you're alive and casting these like putting these attack cards on me. If I kill you, you can't cast anything. You would die. So why don't I just kill you? And everyone's like, that's not how you play Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm like, then why can't I attack life points directly? If they didn't want me doing it, I wouldn't be able to do it. And the same thing happened for Pokemon. Not that I would attack the trainers, but I used to do such insufferable things that no one wanted to play against me. So yes, asterisk. I don't remember something. That part is hours off and the game literally screams at you, we will show your PC, we are not joking. Yeah, that's what I was told. That's what I was warned about. And in general, that's the general like checklist I go down for every game, because I know some games, like for example, spoilers, not really spoilers, it's been like 5 years now. Doki Doki Literature Club does that as well, where right at the end, like one of the characters goes, oh, your name is not whatever you inputted, your name is actually this, isn't it? And I don't need that happening. I don't need that happening anytime soon. That would be very awkward, and I don't need you guys calling me that. Besides, for what it's worth, literally everybody, even my partner's grandmother, calls me Netty. So even then, if you guys were even like, oh, I want to call her by her official name, everybody calls me Netty. Everybody calls me Netty. I don't even know if Inscryption is a game you can 100%. Like, there's no specific completion thing. There's all the lore stuff, but not really completion. I'm not exactly looking to 100% most games I play, to be totally fair. I'm not looking to 100% most of the games that I try out. I think it mostly just comes from, like, I like to get a general idea of, like, how long would the game be. I use what's it called? howlongtobeat.com. It usually tells you, like, if you're playing it casually, it'll be roughly this long. If you're playing it for completion's sake, it will take this long. And I use that to kind of measure out, like, oh, this game would be good for a stream. This game would be good for a video. This would be good for a one-off. This would be good for, like, a Halloween event. Especially, like, the horror games. I've been queuing up a lot of the horror games and saving them for that fateful day. Anyways, here's my social security number and place of living. No, I'm not doing that anytime soon, trust me. Or at least I'm going to try and avoid. Who the F uses their name, age, home address, social security number, and exact coordinates as file names? Someone who has to download all their personal files, and the government decides to label the files like that. Not you, the government, who's like, this is a normal way to label files, right? This is what the kids do nowadays. This is hip, right? And it's like, no, now I have to deal with this. I mean, it makes it easy to find, sure, but gosh, it means that if anyone were to take a quick glance at that file, they would know everything about me. Why would you do that? So now I moved it somewhere else. We should be fine. And like you guys said, it's not until hours, so we should be okay, I think. If not, we will have a brief BRB while I purge my computer of any sins. Now, okay, we've been sitting here for so long just chatting. How about we play this game? Wouldn't that be great for us? Oh gosh. Deltarune Ribbit mod. Please name your character with your mom's credit card numbers. The classic speedrun way. They can't hurt me if they are all dead. Exactly. And everyone was mad at me for it. Everyone was like, you can't do that. That's not how you play Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm like, if it wasn't something you're supposed to do in Yu-Gi-Oh!, they shouldn't make it a rule. I don't care if I'm playing the villain right now. I want you dead because I want to win. What's the point in taking care of your massive deck of cards, which I know you're cheating in, by the way. So don't act like you're slick. Don't act like you're slick. You're just mad that I thought of murdering you. Oh gosh. So is whatever your name was before Netty now counted as a dead name? I wouldn't say a dead name. I still go by that name, but I would say 85% of people I talk to in my day-to-day life now call me Netty. So by all means, if you guys wanted that oh so personal connection with me, you already do. Everybody calls me Netty. You don't need to know my real name. It's just Netty. Oh, shh. Ah, you guys can see my cursor. It's probably for the better. Whatever. I got an external folder for my college stuff. Such petty tricks don't work on me. Yeah, I have like an external like SSD that I'm gonna put stuff on. Hi Autumn. Perfect timing. I was just about to press this. The I regret to inform you, I'm not trans either. I was born with a lady part, and at least right now, I'm content with that part. Oh gosh. Although menstrual cycles do suck. And those of you who do not have menstrual cycles have it so easy. So very easy. Ugh. But no. If that's what you're wondering, no. I am a what's the term? Cis female. I guess I never really clarified that. Look, I'm not sure if I'm able to say the V word on YouTube, okay? They get very... You can say some really weird things on YouTube, but heaven forbid I say KILL or self-inflicted death, I'll get in trouble. I'll get in trouble for that. The reliable walk past the enemy. Oh gosh. All right. Daniel Mulling Games. I feel like I've been here before. Probably because of Pony Island. I feel like Pony Island.
Time to figure out what's on this
thing. That's the exact same sound effect from Pony. Ow, my eyes! Oh! Can we not do flashing lights? Oh, okay. That's the exact same sound effect from Pony Island. That's cute. I mean, it makes sense. They own the property. Really wish it didn't just flashbang you. Inscryption. Quick check, guys. I know we're not exactly audio-tastic right now, but do tell. Do you guys think, audio, visuals, all that stuff is okay? I'm over here comfy in my corner. Chat is up here and transparent. Is the audio okay? Is the video looking okay before we get things started? Hi, Charlie. Welcome to the stream. Hi. Menstrual cycles suck. They do. They really do. YouTube is weird like that. Just say someone low tier god themselves? I don't understand that reference. Yeah, I see some warnings on videos just because they said the word for self-inflicted death. Hell, they'll even apparently email you a self-inflicted death hotline. Yeah, I've seen some creators getting that. It's funny, but also, I don't know. It's better that they do it instead of ignore it and let it fall on them, if that makes sense. I can understand why they're doing it. But a lot of times, especially for like, for example, true crime people, I feel so bad for them because they're just trying to tell their true crime stories and they have to say like, it takes me out of the moment when they're like, oh, we had to unalive. And I'm like, what? Big fast chuckle nuts, pretty much. Audio seems fine. Haven't heard much, but the video seems good so far. It lags sometimes, but otherwise okay. That might just be the Wi-Fi. Audio seems alrighto. Alright, so I guess I didn't even start anything, by the way. I don't know why it's doing that. I think I like watched Vinny play this a while ago. Oh. Oh, I don't like the eyes though. I think I watched Vinny. Oh, another challenger. It has been ages. Perhaps you have forgotten how this game is played. Allow me to remind you. Oh god. Play the squirrel card. Yeah? Just anywhere? Now play your stoat. Oh gosh, I need the keypads too? Alright. Stoats cost 1 blood. Sacrifices must be made. Oh. You poor squirrel! An honorable death. Play the stoat. Did he close his eyes? I could have sworn the stoat's eyes were open. Wolves require 2 sacrifices. You don't have enough. Ring the bell to end your turn and commence combat. Your stoat stands unopposed. The number on the bottom left is attack power 1. Your stoat dealt me 1 damage. I added it to the scale. You win if you tip my side all the way down. Like this. Gotcha. My turn. Your stoat stands in the way of my coyote. My coyote dealt 2 damage to your stoat. That means your stoat's health is 2 less. If a creature's health reaches 0, it dies. It's your turn again. You may draw from your deck, or you may draw a squirrel. Oh, there's just a whole bunch of squirrels. What's in my deck? How reckless of you! You are lacking sacrifices for that creature. Oh, crap. You may only draw a card at the beginning of your turn. To play that wolf, you'll need to sacrifice 2 different creatures. Oh, gosh. I messed up already! Oh, shoot! Shout out to Floating Eyes. Oh, dude. S word is self-termination. That could work, yeah. 1 card per turn, but don't be greedy. Because you are learning, I will pass. You drawn all the creatures from your deck. A squirrel is your only choice. I guess I have to do squirrel, right? Whoa. Oh, I could do it with the scroll wheel too. I guess I could put it here, right? And then... Aw, the wolf demands 2 sacrifices. Oh, I feel kind of bad with their faces. Hun? Hey, stop! Fear not, the beast is sacrificed, but not removed from your deck. Oh. Its suffering was real, but you will see it again. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I just wanted to put the wolf down. That's it for my turn, right? I don't think there's anything else I do. From what I could tell, the game is just unnerving, not spooky. Autumn, I would not be playing if it was a spooky game. 3 damage dealt, 3 weights off the scale. Pass. Are you sure, dude? What if you, like, want to do things? I will acquire more squirrels then. I think I need 2 sacrifices though, don't I? Yeah, we'll do a whole lot of nothing. You've won this match. But you kind of let me. They won't all be so easy. Let me recall your story. Oh, yes. Oh gosh, I thought it was a hot dog bun. You were lost deep in the forest. A single path revealed itself. Oh. 2 denizens of the forest approached you tentatively. The undying cat. Sacrificing the poor beast does not kill it. Oh. Caustic adder. Damage from its poison bite is always lethal. Ooh. Only 1 may grace your paltry deck. Oh, that's interesting. You guys saw it too, right? Very briefly. It looked like a hot dog. I'm not going crazy, by the way. There's no insanity in my heart. Just a desire to eat hot dogs and get chat out of there. I'm going to move. Oh gosh. Okay. You want to know a fun thing that always kind of I always have to kind of deal with whenever a new game is being played on the channel? I always gotta figure out how I'm going to lay it out so that I can see chat and like address the game at the same time. Otherwise I have to very much like crank my neck over here to look at you guys. Nothing worse than what you see right now. You can finally say Mari is hanging out. Banned for 1,000 years. I'm kidding. This is definitely my I imagine for a lot of people this is their first time playing the game or seeing the game, as it is mine. I was mentioning earlier, I saw Vinesauce Vinny play this game, but quotation marks on that. Vinny is a person I like to watch when I want to get to sleep at night. And it's become so efficient as a sleeper agent at this point that I just hear his voice and I fall asleep. So maybe, how do I explain it? Like, maybe I watched him play Inscryption, or maybe I just have a dream of him watching. And then he said he's dropping, someone get her a glommer. I'm doing my best. I'm still kind of like waking up. From what I remember this game's interface layout, top right is the best place for chat. So this is fine, right? I can make you guys smaller, by the way. If chat's a little too long, if chat's a little too much on the screen, I can reduce you to atoms. Gosh. I like to be scared, but I like it to simmer, feel the real dread, not get a heart attack from a screaming, undefinable creature in one frame. I get that. I'm not a big fan of jump scares. Honestly, like psychological horror, like the stuff that isn't exactly going to make you scream, but just kind of puts you in that fearful state, those are pretty good. Those are pretty good. To the Shadow Realm. Now, okay, hold on. These are both really good cards. At least I feel like they're really good. So the Death Adder, he doesn't have a lot of health. That's the thing. But every bite he does is lethal. My only issue is that I feel like he won't survive. I feel like he won't survive long enough to see that happen. The cat, to me, seems a lot more useful because I have an endless sacrifice. And I don't have to spend as much time drawing squirrels to make up for my stronger hands in my deck. Does that make sense? What do you guys think? Death Adder or like the adder or the cat? Shoot. I should know this. How do you say snake in Spanish? Darn it. I know cat is gato, but I feel like everyone knows that. Cat is way better. Yeah, gato in Spanish, but for snake, I forget. Oh gosh. Let's see. Oh, serpiente. I'm a dork. Rocks. That's why Darkwood is your favorite horror game. Play it or play it, everyone, or else. I looked into Darkwood JMT and that looks very, very scary. Not jump scare scary, but just scary. I'm going with cat. Another creature joins your caravan. Some of the creatures of the forest seem willing to follow you. You came across an abandoned sack. You found a squirrel in a bottle. Break it in case of emergency. Oh. And have a second. Oh, thank you. Another useful implement. It'll allow you to tip the scales with it. 3 is as much as you can carry. Uh-oh. You were ambushed while crossing some rough terrain. You sacrificed me while I was sleeping. It was the right play. I get it. Maybe. You'll help me? Take your turn. Play along for now. You may now see my moves ahead of time. Oh dear. First off, play along for now. I mean, I saw him kind of talk earlier. So, shoot, hold on. How do I... He has a wolf cub, 1 heart. What does that symbol mean? Oh, are these stumps blocking the way? I get the idea. Oh, shoot, well, that's annoying because that means that boulder's in the way too. Perhaps... Need I remind you? Your items may help. Yeah, sure. I'll use a squirrel. 1 squirrel here. And then... How many cards can I play in a turn? Just infinite cards or 1 card at a time? Do you guys know? You should play Voices of the Void. It's a psychological horror game that doesn't really have screamers or jump scares. Alright guys, hold on. Hold your darn horses. When I said I don't mind playing horror games, it doesn't mean that I'm still not a total weenie, okay? Oh gosh. As long as you can play a card, you can play a card. The only limit is 1 draw per turn. Gotcha. So, in theory, I could play both my cat card. Oh, I have to sacrifice something for the cat. Ah, yeah. Okay, that works. So I could probably do this, then the squirrel, right? And then have a river snapper. You have a lot of health. I don't want to play the stoat now. I'm super nervous. You and you. So then we lose a squirrel, but then we get the river snapper. And then... Yeah? And I think... Can I play the stoat as well? Thanks for dropping by, Autumn. You can draw 1 card, but that would have made more sense, wouldn't it? Ah! You can because of cat. Yeah, that's... Here we go. I feel bad doing that. I'm so sorry. I think that's my turn. Wolf Cub moves forward. Mind the ambitious Wolf Cub. It ages swiftly. Oh. I mean, there isn't really much of anything that I can play right now, is there? Yeah, I should have put the river snapper there and the cat here in retrospect. But you know what? How do you explain it? I wouldn't really call that technical difficulties on my side, or at the very least, nothing that I can personally fix. Here, let me double check. According to YouTube, the stream health is excellent. So I'm not 100% certain what is causing the problems, but there are indeed problems. I recognize the problems, but I'm not sure how to address the problems just yet. Excellent, my ass. I do not blame you. That being said, okay, there's a bat coming up. I kind of messed up. My cat's going to get defeated because I'm a dork and I didn't put the cat in the right spot. That's now a wolf. The airborne bat flies over creatures to attack directly. Ha! My bat flew right over your cat. Oh, you didn't attack the cat? Well, I guess I'll just go ahead. I should have drawn the squirrel. Why did I do that? Ah! That was a dorky move of me. Why do I keep doing this? That wolf is probably gonna be a problem, as is that bat, but I think it should be fine, right? We took care of that. The boulder's down. Stop hitting my cat. We're going to acquire a squirrel. Yeah. We're gonna acquire a squirrel and a cat. And in order to get the squirrel and the cat in play, we are then going to get the wolf, like that. And we're kind of stacked. Except for this poor stoat. Oh my gosh. Right? Am I doing this right? Do they censor the word on YouTube? The word, ass? I think, the general rule of thumb for both me and for chat is it's about the amount per video per conversation. So if I were to just say a string of words, then it would do nothing, if that makes sense. I don't think I need to do much of anything right now. Wait, how did I get hit so hard? Oh, the bat's hitting me directly. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, I wasn't thinking. Darn it. I guess I could get the... Don't get ahead of yourself. You need to draw a card first. I do? Oh, well, sure, I guess. I don't want to do that. The cat and the wolf, I guess. Wow, seriously? I'm so sorry! Oh, cool. Behold, the rule book. Thank you. I think that did it. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, you prevailed and trekked onwards past the now bloody terrain. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Some comments don't appear in the chat on stream. Yeah, there are two separate chat sections. So there's a top chat, which kind of, I don't know, if I'm honest personally, I don't know how they choose top chat and what is permitted in top chat. So this icon up here, the one you guys, not icon, but like the chat that you see above me right now, that one is top chat, and to the best of my abilities, I cannot change it to live chat. It's so annoying. However, on my second monitor, I do see live chat. I do see all your messages with the timestamps and everything involved. So if you guys aren't seeing your comments up here, don't fret. I do see them on the other screen. The way of YouTube chat is an enigma. I think so as well. I think so as well. They definitely do not tell all the creators what's going on. Hi, Delusional. Welcome back. That being said, two things. The young wolf cub, it grows into a wolf after a single turn. That's useful. The meek sparrow, an inexpensive, if feeble flying creature. The flying creatures are very powerful, especially if they're just gonna keep attacking you directly. It's essentially more or less a dot, and if you can keep it safe, then a pretty good dot. And then when it gets a little too meaningless, I guess you could say, we can always sacrifice it. You didn't need to sacrifice the stoat. You automatically won since no more enemies come. Why did you do that? Because I didn't know that I didn't have to do that. Oh my gosh, if I knew I didn't have to do it, I would have done it. The stoat's my bro. He told me to play along, and so I did. How would it's just like Russian roulette. How would a Russian roulette deck builder game even work? I think the word you're looking for is a buckshot roulette, which is another one of these games in a similar theme. Okay, that being said, wolf cub or sparrow? The wolf cub I feel like is useful because it doesn't cost as much as the wolf to get. Yeah, I don't think it would cost as much as the wolf to get. But waiting for that wind up, especially if it dies. I'm not sure. I'm kind of leaning more towards sparrow because, like I said, it's pretty inexpensive. At least it looks pretty inexpensive. I feel like it will be a pretty good flyer to have, and if anything, a fairly harmless sacrifice. What do you guys think? Doggy? Bear in mind, I might have to sacrifice the doggy. So think about what would you guys prefer I stab more, a bird or a dog? Okay, that sounds awful. Don't think of it that way. That was a horrible way to think of it. I am so sorry. No woofing in chat. Oh gosh. Okay. Doggy changes into big dog, remember. That is true though. Bird? Aside from you guys barking in chat, I see more people going for wolf cub. Stab the bird, they work for the bourgeoisie. Bird is birding. Oh gosh. I see more for dog right now. I might go for Buppy. Have no idea if I wrote that right. To be honest, I don't know how to spell it either. So your guess is as good as mine. You stumbled into some strange stones in the mist. You were compelled to choose a worthy sacrifice, one that will be lost forever. Whoa. What? I am not giving up my cat. And I just got the wolf cub. What? How unfair. Oh, if I had known, I would have chosen the bird then. Darn it. You all have led me astray. I'm not giving up the cat. The cat is just way too useful. But I literally just got that cub. If we can't wolf, we can meow. You looked upon your menagerie and selected a healthy host. Pick me. Yeah. What an honor. A ghastly spectacle, but the soul of the wolf cub now lives in the stoat. Oh! I love sacrificing children. Alright. We're going to move forward. Oh. Uh-oh. Behold my totem. It inscribes my canine card with the airborne sigil. Does it have to make everything really creepy? Does it also affect my wolves? It does not. Alright, hold your horses. I want to see what you got. You have a coyote in that aisle. Okay, so maybe avoid that one. What we're going to do is, you're lacking sacrifices for that cat, but you do have a squirrel. Oh, that's true. Hold on. Maybe I could just... You cannot draw a card in your first turn. Gotcha. I'm not annoyed. Here, have a squirrel. So then I can play the cat for the squirrel. There. And then I can cat it. And then... I don't want to use my bottled cat. No drawing on the first turn. Don't you have enough? I don't want to use my other bottled squirrel, but I kind of want to. Or I feel like I kind of have to, rather. Allow me to... Squirrel. And then... We can squirrel here. And then perhaps we can play... You and you for the wolf right here. Right? I must satiate my hunger. I should go make food and maybe a blood sacrifice or two while I'm at it. Oh gosh. I actually have some cookies on me and I kind of want to eat them, but I always feel kind of weird. I know some people eat during their streams. My totem has granted my coyote the power of flight. Ow. This is not working out well for me. Alright. Another squirrel, because I want to play my river snapper, but I need to sacrifice these two. And then river snapper can go there. It's not really going to stop the coyote, but it will help in dealing with that guy, right? I think. He doesn't have a lot of health, all things considered. I have none hand. Okay, thank goodness. Kinda handled it. He's completely insane. You see that, right? No care for the rules. Pathetic, really. Enough. Only keeps me around to watch me suffer. I'm so sorry. The good news is that I think you'll get stronger on the next turn if you don't die here. Oh. Right. You cost a sacrifice. Back on the board. So the carberries will go into a more powerful form after one turn on the board. Oh, okay. Oh no, another stream making me hungry. I'm craving cookies now. How did you know? How did you know? I actually have cookies with me. What I was trying to get at earlier was that I know every streamer kind of approaches it differently. Some streamers eat on stream and just mute themselves, and some streamers just don't eat while they're streaming. The last few times I was streaming, I didn't eat. And I do drink though. I do have my variety of beverages. You're one damage away from winning. Oh, he grew up. Hold your horses. I'm just gonna draw some squirrels, I think. Yeah? I'll draw a squirrel. And there we go. Impressive. You may yet survive this ordeal. Knock on wood. Oh gosh. A variety of caffeine. Actually, well, I mean, I guess yes and no. I have some lemon and ginger tea. This Coke Zero that I was trying, it's a specialty drink. I don't know if it's the same for you guys, where you guys are, but there is Coca-Cola flavored Oreos and then Oreo flavored Coca-Cola. And I really like the cookies. The cookies are really tasty, actually. The soda, I don't know. Maybe because I'm just not usually a big fan of Coca-Cola in general. So it's not like, it's not doing it for me. But I really like the cookies. What now? My favorite flavor of wall is drywall. I like the speckled walls because I like running my fingers over it. And I like the texture. And it makes for a good impromptu back scratcher. Why does the chat talk about food? It's making me hungry. Because I'm hungry. I didn't eat before stream and I'm so hungry. Wouldn't that just be milky cola? It has like a creamy aftertaste. If you guys have ever had like cream soda, it kind of tastes like that. Is this stream going to be 123 years long? No. I've learned my lesson. If I am ever to do an extremely long stream again, I am first off going to make sure that I like also record while I stream to have that failsafe. But also, I didn't eat during that stream, and I was so exhausted after that stream. I don't regret what I did, but I definitely think if I ever do that again, I need to approach it differently. That being said, would you guys judge me if I ate a cookie on stream? Because I really want to have a cookie right now. Oh gosh. Ooh. Oh, the sparrow's back. The stalwart snapper, a near impenetrable defense. Oh. It grew a mushroom. Oh. Oh, I can see what I have right now. That's useful. The watchful bullfrog. It leaps in the way of attacking flyers. Oh. You're gonna make me sacrifice it again. Bird, you need energy for the battle. Your walls have aged like wine and your house is more than 150 years old. We will forgive you, but only if you share the cookies. I mean, like I said, they are Oreo flavored cookies. So, I mean, sharing is caring, Nettie. I don't mind sharing the cookies. I just don't know if you guys are gonna like it or not. I already have a river snapper. I don't know what's up with that mushroom though. Should I be concerned about the mushroom? Does the mushroom mean anything? Should I be concerned about it? But otherwise, I really want that bullfrog. Even if I have to sacrifice it, I would really like a bullfrog. Oreos are such my weakness. That and ice cream. I feel like any other time, I like to think that I'm a relatively healthy person. I have a... Screw you, I'm preparing food while watching this because of chat. Well, you guys are lucky. I don't get to go make food. I have to stream right now. Duplicate. Oh. Okay. You think she meant cola flavor? Yes. I like to think that I'm a relatively healthy person. I like to think that when I can, I make the healthy choice. I like to think that like my diet is a relatively good one. Maybe not the best in the world, but when left to my own devices, I tend to think that I make the better choices. That is, however, until ice cream or Oreos are in play. Then all hell breaks loose because I want 18 of these little... Oh, they're so good. This is my kryptonite. That and salmon. But salmon's kind of healthy, so I don't really know how, I guess you could say, how healthy one would consider it. I consider salmon to be pretty healthy. It has like the healthy fats and amino acids that you need in your body. So I like to justify my cravings. And there we go. Oh. Well, now I'm embarrassed for eating the cookie on stream. Sitting in my room drinking juice, chilling while watching Nettie is calming. I'm glad. I think... Consider the microplastics in my food to be rather healthy. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not like going like full-on vegan or, you know, this is 100%. I like to try and make the healthier choice. And of course, within my budget. But, I mean in general, like, if you left me in the middle of like a mall and asked me to choose a place, I feel like I would tend to choose the healthier option. Mostly Chinese. I'm going for the bullfrog. I don't know about you guys. Is another sacrificial or a campfire? So ice cream and cookie healthy. No, I acknowledge that they're not very healthy. Should I sacrifice another card? I'd like to have more cards in my hand, but now I'm not too sure. I might hold on to it. I might not. Like, I mean, I might, at least for now. You come across a small group of survivors. Faces sunken from the starvation, they huddled around a campfire. They looked up upon your group of creatures and beckoned. Come, warm one of your creatures by the fire, one said. Warm it by the fire, that it will enhance its power, said another. You notice one of the survivors wiping drool from their mouths. Oh, shoot. Do I have to give up one? I'm not giving you up. If I knew the campfire was going to be this, I wouldn't have done this. I don't want to sacrifice like this permanently. I don't trust these guys. Yeah, I feel the stove right now. I feel the stove. I can make healthy choices as long as there's no chocolate at my house. Then none of it will be safe. You know, I'm not that big on chocolate. I feel like it's the stereotype that, like, you know, Oonga boonga, me woman, me love chocolate. But it's like, first off, I'm allergic to flowers, so you can't give me flowers. And second of all, I prefer vanilla over chocolate. I really do. Or white chocolate. White chocolate's pretty good. But milk chocolate, dark chocolate, they're kind of the same to me. I'm not that big on chocolate. But man, any ice cream in the house and I am a feral creature. I will down all of that ice cream. I am unnatural when ice cream is involved. Who should I guess I have 2 wolves for what it's worth. You prefer mint and strawberry ice cream. That's a nice combo. Oh gosh. The fire warmed the poor wolf, enhancing its power. One of the survivors reached towards it. Another gnashed their teeth. Without a word, you pulled the wolf away from the fire and left. Oh! I thought I was gonna lose that wolf. Well, that worked out pretty well. And now we have another fight, right? Indeed so. There's a way out for both of us. It's somewhere in this foul cabin. Be silent or I will tear you to shreds. No, my little stoat friend! You made him sad! And what is this? Grand Fear. Oh. So this is gonna stop flyers. Gotcha. Well, I'm glad I didn't get the flyer. You have a flyer, though. And a grizzly. Ooh, that's bad. Glazed donut? Glazed donuts are pretty good, yeah. I didn't pull the cat first. That's a bit complicated. Ah! What was that? My phone decided to ring the alarm for half a second. I didn't even know that worked. Now hold on. I think squirrel? You're lacking sacrifices. Your grand fur can't be sacrificed. We are a little bit in trouble, I think. Darn, this is complicated. Grizzly is large and scary. That grizzly's gonna hurt if it attacks me. Like, really, really hurt. And the sparrow, dang it! Oh! I don't want to put Stoat into the fight. That'd be mean. Oh, that was bad. Okay, hold on. I really shouldn't have done that. Hold on. Alright, hold on. We'll draw a squirrel, then come over here to the river snapper and you. And then you go there and protect me, please. That was really bad. I should not have done that. Once per turn, you already drawn one. Stoat, I'm sorry, but I need you. Wait, no, I can't. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not sacrificing him. I need him to kind of protect me. I almost died. That was my tree. This is not going well for me. Oh, dear. Cat? I got a wolf. Things aren't looking too hot right now. I'll be totally honest. Stoat, I'm probably going to have to play you. I'm so sorry. can't place though. Oh gosh. No, dang it. Oh, I messed up. We are not doing. I think I'm gonna die. This is where it all ends. That was a swift demise. You've lost. Using this as a learning opportunity may be the only way to mitigate my disappointment. Get up. Get up from the table. Oh. Fetch me the candlestick from atop the barrel beside the door. Oh. Oh. We're just in a room. I see. Why are you shrouded in darkness? You are making me uncomfortable. Not you. Not you. This... Whoops. Was that it? Was that it? That was not it. Oh. Gosh. This? No. None of that. Oh, this. Bring it here. Gotcha. What's happening out there? Oh, gosh. Yes? No? This way? Oh. Now sit back down. How do I go about doing that? Oh. Let me explain something to you. That was one of the 2 mistakes you can make here. If you make another, I must sacrifice you. Now, where were we? You might be in some pickle. Mayhaps so. Mayhaps so. Let's choose a thing. The flighty elk. It moves after attacking. Ooh. The monstrous grizzly. Its form speaks enough of its efficiency. I'd like a grizzly. And the adder. Ooh. The American government when the dealer spammed 4 out of 6 bear cards. That was brutal. So the elk is pretty powerful, I gotta say. I feel like the elk would be very strong. I kind of want the grizzly though. Yeah, the grizzly seems like the clear winner here. Why would I not choose a bear? It's amazing. Its bleeding yields 3 blood, if you can ignore the bleeding. It don't cost nothing to place either. I like that. I'll definitely take a black goat. A gust from this may lift your creatures into the air, if only for a turn. Choose one. Black goat. A rock may get you out of a hard place. Temporary flight. Bye, Anne. Gonna have to leave for 5 minutes because your headphones don't work properly. Again. Oh, gosh. Serpent is friendly too. The boulder, I feel like would be pretty handy. If only to kind of like temporarily buy me some time. Every animal is somewhat friendly. Some of them just not to humans. Listen, when you're a dragon, you are technically at the top of the food chain. It doesn't make it any easier for me to see a bear and go, oh god, a bear. I might do double goat. You're right. I might do double goat. Feeling overburdened enough with gosh, I can't read this. Feeling overburdened with enough with a full 3 items you carried on. The dream seemed to close in around you as a chill mist descended. In the distance, you could hear the clinking of metal on stone. A hobbled figure stood in your path. Yee-haw! Why's the prospector? Well, that's a bit of a problem, wouldn't it be? Okay. He has a black mule that's gonna move on the next turn. And a coyote. Coyote don't fly this time around. 'Twas the prospector. See you later. So, oh gosh, why is the boulder there? Let's start trying to place things. Perhaps sacrifice the squirrel for the bullfrog, maybe? I think, yeah, probably. And then we'll go ahead and place the bullfrog here. And that's all I can really play right now. I'd like to get the bear in the next turn. Oh, he's carrying something. I don't know what he's carrying, but it makes me nervous. And then there's another coyote coming up pretty soon. Give me the bear. He's doing the prospected again. Easy, boss. The mule's key. Oh. The mule's key, huh? Well, I mean, I'll try and see what I can do. Unfortunately, I seem to be a little... Do you understand? Only one. I do! I'm just... I don't want to use the goats yet. I want to use it on the bear. Do I get to... If I sacrifice something that exceeds the amount that I need for the sacrifice, do I then... do I then get to conserve it? So, for example, if I use one black goat, but I need 2 sacrifices for the wolf, do I keep a spare sacrifice for the next thing? You waste blood. That's what I thought would happen. Darn it. Okay. Sacrifice the bullfrog. Place you here. This spot? You sure? I can't pick you up now! Oh, don't stress me out like this. You know what? I'm this close to sacrificing you. I am so sorry. Oh. Oops. More gold for me. I'm not very good at this, am I? That's probably gonna be the first of many game overs, I think. You aren't dead yet. This isn't purgatory. Though you may think of it that way. Before you expire, I must ask you a favor. I would like a memento. Your very own death card. It's quite plain at the moment, isn't it? We will work together to amend that. I want this to be the perfect memento of you. Here are some cards from your mediocre deck. We can put them to good use. Please use a card to draw the cost from. Ah. I want to be a 2 heart. The cost of 2 blood from the wolf. And another. This time I will use its power and health, the numbers. Getting to the boss on the first run is not bad though. University. 4 power and 2 health from the wolf. Now choose a card from which we will extract the sigils. The cat? The sigil of many lies from the cat. I never did ask for your name. N-E-T-T-Y. There we go. Enter. There is now but one final matter. The portrait. Oh gosh. I am not ready. If you actually take a picture, I'm going to be upset. You do not need to smile. Please don't mind me. I am simply covering my camera. It will worry not. Are we good? Did you fall or something? No, I panicked and grabbed my camera. I thought it was gonna actually like take my webcam and take a picture of me. Oh gosh, that scared me. Oh god. I need not that kind of fright in my life. All right. I didn't break anything, do it? It don't do that? All right, because I know there is a couple games that do that, where they're like, oh, say cheese, and they actually take a picture of you if you're not careful. That scared me. It doesn't go into your camera? Okay. Okay. Mildly terrifying, but thank you. Hi! Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I died. Another challenger. Perhaps it is time. Perhaps you can understand bones. The resourceful possum costs 2 bones. You can gain a bone when one of your creatures perishes for any reason. Oh. Are you sleeping again? Oh, all my cards have been undone. Darn it. The Rattler. Not a lot of health, though. Squirrel, maybe? Thick yellow moon outside the window. What? Woof, woof, woof. Should I? Yeah. Grab a squirrel. Put the squirrel there. Grab a wolf. Sacrifice your 2 squirrels. We get 2 bones. From the death of your creature, you've gained a bone. You will not lose this until it is spent, or the battle ends. Then I might as well, right? No, my wolf. I thought you would survive that. Dang it. Oh, darn it. Ah, all these sacrifice stuff. Ew. Oh, hey, one hit and I got him. Where am I? Oh. I forgot your figurine. Get up and fetch it for me. Sure. It's beside the safe. Yeah, I can see what I can do. This one? Wait, hold on, I'm lost. Oh. Ooh. Noted. Wait, where am I? I already lost. I got spun around and I'm lost. Hold on. Hold on. Ooh. Oh. Let's see. 7. Nope. 7. 7. Thanks for dropping by to the stream. 7, 6, 5, 6, 5. No, okay. I want to be... you? Well, I guess I can't be you. Alright. I thought I could choose. I don't know the password to the safe. We're just going to go ahead and back out. Let us continue. Alright. Maybe with a little bit dying this time? Try 420. Funny numbers always work. One day I really wanted to. The Mingu Coyote. But what did you expect for only 4 bones? 4 bones? That's expensive. The Nefarious Rattler. A brittle creature once past its monstrous fangs. The Unkillable Cockroach. It returns to your hand after dying. Kinda want the roach. Thanks for coming to the stream, Ivy. I feel like the roach is pretty powerful, don't you guys think? The coyote was too. He hits pretty hard, at least from what it felt like. The rattler is really expensive, but he hits like a freight train. So I'm kind of somewhere between the rattler and the cockroach, I would say. What do you guys think? I think cockroach is probably the strongest one, right? Cockroach seems pretty straight. Cockroach is great sacrifice material. Exactly. And he always comes back to my hand. The cockroach paired with the cat? Amazing sacrifice duo. Hold on. My chair is falling again. Oh! What about big damage number? I wouldn't be too worried about big damage number if I also wasn't as brittle as Bones. A good offense is a good defense. You know, you're free to get up again. To keep your blood flowing. Am I? I am no tyrant. You may stand whenever the map is unrolled. It allows me the time to plan your next encounter. But do keep your hands off my possessions. So anytime we're at the map, I can just explore the world a little bit. That's pretty cool. Why are there 3 hands on this? Oh. What if I make it the time right now? Actually, I think it is. Oh. It's currently the time it is on my clock right now. If I'm reading that right. No, it's not. I lied. So here, and then I'm assuming this is the minute hand. Well, I can't get it precise. And then this I do not know. But there's a clock. There's a safe that I don't know. There's this. There's... I want to know what's happening at the door. Why is the door like this? We cannot leave. We can tap this. Hi! Welcome back, Autumn. We be spinning the globe. I am avoiding responsibility by not playing the game. Oh. If a creature would attack a card bearing the sigil, it does not. Oh. Ooh. Okay, there's a lot. There's a lot. Hold on. Ah! Alright, there's nothing else to mess with. We are moving forward. Stop spinning us. It looks very spoopy. If you deem it necessary, you may cut up one of my cards with these. Some bone tokens for a dainty knight. Ooh. Well, I want the bones. That will help with the, that guy I just got, the roach. And then, I feel like an emergency squirrel always goes pretty well. I should try those, keep your hands off my possessions. Proceeds to touch everything. What can I say? I got them sticky fingers. Follow the teaching about bones. Alright, here's a tip. I saw a past victim writing a passcode in the rule book. Oh. Ooh! I should be reading the things. He doesn't seem to care about you touching his possessions, to be honest. Oh gosh. Alright, hold on. Oh, it's like right there. Oh, great. Now I can start writing stuff down. Hold on. I have a notebook right next to me. So this is, where to go? I must have accidentally clicked it off. Hold on. Okay. Safe symbol. Like this. 273. There. Yeah, Autumn. I think you missed out. The stoat is talking to me. He's helping me out. Oh. What happened here? Bell ring. Card counter. Boon of the ambidextrous. You may draw twice at the beginning of your turn. Ooh. You start a battle with a black goat on the board. Ooh. Okay, hold on. We're gonna be here forever. Him friend? Yeah, he just kind of chills in my hand for the most part. Sometimes I make him fight, sometimes I don't. What do I have to do with? A porcupine. Ah! Oh gosh, Autumn, I'm so sorry. I don't know if you're looking at the screen right now, but don't look at the screen right now. I wasn't prepared for that either. Yeah, stop that. All right, hold on. I'll tell you when it's okay to look. I'll do the pro gamer thing of just narrating my existence. So I will be applying I'm assuming anytime you attack the porcupine, you also take damage, right? Once a card bearing the sigil is struck, the striker is then dealt a single damage point. Yeah, that's what I figured as much. So what I'm thinking and kind of hoping is to... Oh gosh. Alright, hold on. We're gonna play you, sacrifice you for the bullfrog instead. And then some of these bad boys so that I can play a cockroach. He is incredible and unkillable, right? Does that mean he's sacrificable? I actually don't know. I'm gonna leave that boulder there just in case. And oh gosh, no. Put your hands away. Oh gosh. So I'm going to acquire another squirrel and place the squirrel here so that I can play the stoat right there and get another bone. Okay, I know it's not great. I'm so sorry, Stoat buddy. I don't really want to play you, but I also don't want those coyotes constantly killing me. It's okay, see? Were you as unfaltering as the cockroach? Oh gosh. I don't know what to play. I feel like I have to draw a squirrel, right? I guess I could put I could just put the cockroach back in my hand again. Nothing really stopping me. Oh, this was a dumb play. You know what? Pliers! Oh my gosh. A well-earned point of that's not how I thought I was going to use the pliers. I thought I was going to like tip it politely. Like, yeah, I don't know. I didn't think I was gonna pull out a tooth. I didn't think you would really do it. I didn't think that's how I was going to do it. You've been sick for over a month and you're incredibly tired of it. You feel very unwell today, but you have to be an adult and make money. I'm so sorry, Autumn. I really do hope you start feeling better soon. You win now? I mean, I guess, yeah, unless I get one tapped. You did it, Stoat! Alright, Autumn, it is now safe to look at the screen, I think, but just a forewarning, there's a little spooter crawling around occasionally, and I don't know where he ran off to. I have lost sight of the bug, which is arguably more concerning than if the bug was still here. Hi, Bwue! You have not been in chat in a little while. Life getting you all topsy-turvy, I'm assuming. Sorry for the crinkles, by the way. You know what? How about I mute myself and I do one mega crinkle off the mic. Hold. It was a cookie crinkle. Good guess. Good guess. I am enjoying my Oreos. They are delicious, and I have a problem. Oh. Hey, it's me. It's me. Oh gosh, I am beautiful. The industrious beaver. When played, it constructs dams adjacent to it. Oh. Or another river snapper. Do I not have a river snapper this time? Well, I kind of want to choose me because I'm pretty stacked. I don't have a lot of health though. Netty face reveal. I do wear a hat like that in real life, along with having my face completely cloaked in shadows all the time. It really did use your webcam. It really did. So I can sacrifice something. Or... Darn it. I want to go this way. I can't decide. So challenging. More bones. A squirrel. And another boulder. How about a boulder? Do you guys think a boulder would be pretty good? And Nettie is a Scooby-Doo villain. I would have gotten away with it too. Poor for you rotting kids. Ever look in the rulebook? There's definitely passcode scrawled in there. They were looking up the bullfrog sigil. Oh. Oh, hey, it's me! Oh dear. Alright, what am I dealing with? 2 sparrows. Well, I can't leave now. I'm in the middle of a round. He would get upset with me. But what I can do is place a squirrel, then the bullfrog, and sacrifice it, and place the bullfrog there. And then out. Nettie demands more blood than you have creatures for. I do demand more blood. And I think the birds would just fly over the boulder, wouldn't they? Yeah, they would. Alright. Uh-oh. Let's see. I have 2 health. I can probably handle this okay-ish, I think. This is what I can do. And hear me out. Gosh dang it, I don't want there to be a coyote coming up. Alright, hold on. We're gonna acquire Boulder. Boulder's gonna go there and stop the coyote. Then, we are going to place a squirrel here. And another squirrel here. Sacrifice both squirrels. Then, Nettie will exist. And now hear me out. Nettie can be infinitely sacrificed. Total misplay? Man, you know what? How is this even a misplay? I don't understand what I'm doing at all. You know what? That was a very good turn, and you're just being mean to me. And it cost 2 bones for the possum. And it also cost no bones for you to shut up. Hi, Bwue. I died. How brutal of you. You dealt me more damage than you needed to win. However, in my game, such feats are rewarded. To be precise, a tooth to keep for each extra damage dealt. The trapper may be interested in your spoils. Ah. Alright, hold on. $273. You told me not to touch this stuff. 273. Ooh. Stink bug. Oh, hello. I wasn't sure if I should ever escape that iron crypt. Is the stoat around? The stunned wolf? This madness must end. Put that away. No! And I'm taking the key, too. Hey, where does the key go? Does the key go in here? Oh, no. Alright, hold on. I got this. I have no idea what I'm doing here, man. Hold on. Wait! Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. I do not understand what's going on. You just sacrifice yourself now. Yours truly the stoat. Almost 1.5 hours of pre-stream yapping. I only yapped for 30 minutes. How? I did not. Oh gosh. Nettie got the perfect solution. Stared at it for 6 seconds straight, then walk away. Oh gosh, I'm trying my best. Stop staring at me. You're making me nervous. Ah. Am I to do 5 damage to myself? Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. Down, 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 down. There we go. And I got a skink. I forgot that I had put that there. Very well. You may add it to your deck, and I'll deal you one every so often. Sweet. Alright, so I get the idea sort of now. Hold on. None? Hold on. One of these, one of these. Can I move you, like, out of the way? 2, 2, 1, 1. What am I missing here? Something's incorrect. I don't know what you're counting right now. Move down, move down. This lizard does not wish to move. That is fine. Oh, 2 there. No, you're not counting that one. This one? What are you trying to count here? I'm not sure which row is going after. So hold on, I can't move those. Which ones are you counting? You won't know how to solve it if you don't know what the sigils do. Oh. Oh shoot, I didn't even know I needed to save. Alright, hold on. I got this. Rulebook. Looking for a lizard. Lizard. Where's the lizard? Lizard. It doesn't exist. There's no lizard here. I'm trying so hard. I'm going through all of it. I'm checking every single one. There it is! When card bearing the sigil would be struck, the tail is created in its place and a card bearing the sigil moves to the right. There is no lizard. There is a lizard. You're wrong. L plus ratio. Lizard right here. Listeners, just lobotomizing. Okay. A card bearing the sigil would be struck. A tail is created in its place. And a card bearing the sigil moves to the right. That makes no sense, but we're going to work with it. All right. We're going to come over here then. And we're going to slap one of these bad boys. And we're going to go... Nope. We are getting somewhere. Nope. That's 4. There we go. Ooh. Formidable creatures, those ants. Very well. I will add them to your deck and make them available for future challenges. Sweet. How to love by me, Kaiser. Lizard! I did it. Oh, snap. Okay, hold on. Okay. Bug. I bet this is kind of like vampire, where the blood system works. Ant. We're going, no. Found it. The value represented with the sigil will be equal to the number of ants that the owner has on their side of the table. Gotcha. No, not that button. Excuse me, sir. I know we were like doing something but right now, but as you can see, okay, too many. Here. That was 2. So for no. This incorrect. Hold on. Bring this down. You dare. Close. Lizard? No. Hear me out. You cannot be moved. 4. Yes. There we go. Caged wolf. Curious. You're not even gonna explain to me what a caged wolf is doing? Okay. Fine. Whatever. What about you? Floopy things and prongy things with a side of lizard action. Alright. Floopy thing, lizard thing, prongy action. Wrong one. Hold on. Where are... Can there be like a search function? I'm sorry to be like one of those kids, but I do not like looking through books. Sharp quills. Once a card is bearing the sigil struck, the striker is then dealt a single damage point. Gotcha. And then the other one? Bifurcated strike. A card bearing the sigil will strike each opposing space to the left and right of the space across from it. Okay. Bifurcated strike. So this is going to hit here and here. So in theory, 1, 2, none. Okay. Probably because of that, right? No? Here? That does 1 damage. But if I were to bring this down, then to here, then to... Can't move that. 2. Alright. Cannot move you either. So if I did this, it changes nothing. I cannot do that, and it changes nothing. What I can do is one of these. No. One of these. 3. No. That needs to be there. You are not really doing anything. And that takes a point away. What about this? No? 3. And then... Oh, yeah. No. Maybe like this? No. Like this? No. I'm getting somewhere. I'm not, but I'm trying. Hold on. Search feature for physical book. Yes, I want a search feature for a physical book. I had 1 death so far, Bwue Berry. So, aw, dang it. When will Single Song release? It will release exactly when I finish this. As soon as I finish Inscryption, we're going to get news on Inscryption. We're going to get news on Silk Stone when I finish Inscryption. Stop just brute forcing. You need to think about it. I'm not brute forcing it. I am thinking very carefully with my brain. These 2 pieces will not move. But, sorry. So anything that hits this will hit it back. I need to do 5 damage, ideally without hurting myself. The way it's looking right now is that this is going to hit here and here. So in theory, if there is nothing there, then we're only doing 2 damage because this is hitting right here. Right? Right. And then we have the spike damage, right? That's also doing 1 damage. So if I were to bring this up, this would also do another series of damage. Or baby dot. Or at least, oh gosh, how am I explaining this? I think because it's hitting the spike, it's resetting itself. So maybe if I brought this here, it would be fine. No. You will never finish the game now. Perhaps. Perhaps. Card bearing destructs, then deal single damage point. So as we're gaining a point, we're losing a point, but I can't move those ones in the way. So to me, it's more about trying to figure out how to work around those spikes than it is having the spikes. And I would like to see... Nope. it attacks in this angle, right? And I tried so hard and got so far. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Ooh, I just had an idea. Hold on. This is important. This is more important than ever. Netty cover album when? I debated it. I thought about it. I thought about doing karaoke streams and stuff like that. I get too nervous. And when I get nervous, I want to vomit. Hi, Miser. Vomit karaoke stream when? That's a better question. Maybe within next I want a karaoke stream so bad. I'm flattered that you guys want one so badly because I feel like, I don't know. I don't want you guys to don't get your hopes too high. All we do here is vibe, alright? Your hopes are already higher than the sky, and if it's even higher than a little mid, you will cry about it for the rest of your life. And that is what I fear. Can you play any Plant vs. Zombies music? Gosh, I don't know. I don't know instruments well enough to like play it off the top of my head, but I know your type, tall, dark, and dead. You wanna eat all the petals off of my head. They copyrighted me. Do 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 do. How did I do that? I don't know where that is. You and me can sing this melody. So come and dance to the beat. Raise your hands together. Go feel the beat forever, ever, ever. Oh. Hello! Oh, there we go. Are we in one piece? So, what had happened was I hit the desk. The microphone fell off the mic stand because it's not hooked on correctly. The microphone fell, got unplugged, landed on my foot, broke my toenail, by the way, and and it wouldn't reconnect. I am trying so hard to do the best I can. My foot hurts now, and all I need to do is get this, and then 3. So now if I could just get rid of you. No, wait, no, this one. No, this is the right play. There we go. Without having met her, this wood carving is meaningless. In time, you will understand its power. I'm okay. Everything is okay. I'm assuming that the audio is okay because the microphone did take a bit of a fall. This is a very durable microphone. If you are someone who is very accident prone, I highly recommend that you get yourself... Are you closer? Ugh, you are way too close. If you are someone who is very accident prone, and you're not too fussed about what kind of microphone you have, I highly recommend a Bwue Snowball. This thing has been with me for about 8 years now, and the sheer amount of damage this thing has endured for your foot. Oh, oh gosh. Oh no. Thanks for dropping by, Jan. I'm sorry about your headphones. Oh gosh, it's very bit crushed. Oh no. Everything flies everywhere. I didn't know you needed to wear steel-toed boots when going streaming. You do when you are me. When you are me, you definitely do need it. I have so many cards now. Look at that. I have a caged wolf. I have me. I have an ant queen, a worker ant, a skink, a stink bug, wolf, possum, stoat, bullfrog, and a roach. Now, Lewis, the feathered mantis. Its prying claws strike both to the left and the right. Oh. An how do you read that? Invulnerable beehive. When it's attacked, you would draw a bee. A bee! You're speedrunning this one. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. Never get out of bed with full super armor. See, JNT, you're not beating the allegations. My mental image of just some Polish guy in a full suit of armor has not been contested even in the slightest by anything you have said thus far. The only question now is what time period the armor you wear. Beautiful. How do you say bee in Polish? How do you say bee in Polish? Because I read fursuit of armor. Hey man, if he has a fursuit or a full suit of armor, it still means he has way more money than I do. So I am not in any position to be like, what the hell? It sounds like what the B sound makes. In Spanish, it's abeja because we love you and we don't want you to have a hard time saying words. Not even close, but sure. Hold on. Okay, this is a stream where nothing actually gets done in relation to the game. Abeja. A-B-E-J-A. And I put in my phone password wrong. Beads. Oh gosh, I haven't seen her in a while. But did you guys used to get this one girl who would she used to do these videos where she would go and like save bees from situations and give them like new homes and hives, and she would always end her videos with like, and it was another great day of saving the bees. I love her videos and I love her cause, but I do have to say this. The sentences that she says are nothing I would ever naturally say in my life. She would just be like, I am now going to proceed to scoop a handful of bees and place them in my car. And I'm like, what the hell? You would never catch me doing that. I love bees and I love nature. I am not just scooping a handful of bees. I'm sorry. Bee in Polish. Hold on. Can I get a sound check on that, please? I just want to. No, it got deleted.
Stora.
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 Stora. How close am I? How close am I? I feel like that was pretty good. Abejas por todas partes. Normal person sentence composed of normal person words strung in a normal person order. You see, Mayerneck, you say that like I know how to do the SHCH sound in succession. My mouth is not built for that. Anyways, what does Lewis do? I didn't want to click Lewis. I wanted to read the rules. We now have Lewis in our team. Everyone say hi to Lewis. I did not want Lewis here, but Lewis is who we got. I don't like the look of that, so we're going to the campfire. A group of starving survivors stood around a dying campfire. There is room for a creature around the fire, one said. The warmth will enhance his power, said another. One of the survivors said nothing at all, but could not stop licking their lips. You know what? No way. Oh. Hey, don't worry, I'm gonna give up Lewis anyway. They wouldn't eat Lewis, would they? They might. Listen, man, I don't think my mouth was built to make those sounds, respectfully. I'm very curious on how one would do it, but I'm just Stova. Is the W a hard W or a soft W? Is it like the W in a water or the W in like, I forgot the other W. This one was very good. I'm basically Polish now. Dziękuję, pierdol dupa. Let's do this. Me and American soft W in water. Strova. Pushover. Pushover. We will be sacrificing. I kind of like Lewis though. You know what? Hold on. Can I please look at the rule book? We are now sacrificing. I don't even want Lewis here. That's pretty close. Duolingo stream win. I should totally do that. The Duolingo Polish stream. And we're going to rise to the tops. We're going to get the top ranks in Duolingo. We're going to do so great. And everyone's going to be like, how does this like person who does like Spanish and stuff so good at Polish? It is like, because it's fun. Because I love Poland. They gave me Kerfis and they gave me Borscht. Therefore, Poland is the best country ever. So, Polska Grom, I love you. I don't know how to say I love you in Polish. Oh, man. The skink will be punished for his crimes. The power of the skink was enhanced by the warmth. As one of the survivors begins pulling a knife from their pocket, you withdrew. I now have a more powerful skink. That sounds like a slur. I don't want to say that. I know. Paul's gotta grow. That's why I quit Duolingo. Too many sweats. Oh gosh, your friend freed me. You got a plan? We have another friend here. You've got to be. I wouldn't call him a friend, but I suppose we are in deep this time. I kind of missed the first half of that, I'll be honest. Apparently it originates from Ukraine, which makes sense for why I always thought it was from Russia. Is sacrificing a creature to another for a sigil counted as shipping, or should I break my fingers for saying such things? Okay, a bit of a leap there, but shipping is however you perceive it to be. What is happening on the board right now? We have a porcupine and a coyote, a boulder, and a grand fir. I'm sure that it's helpful. Stink bug and stoat, I feel like I can't really use. Can I? Let me just clarify what stinky does. I'm pretty sure I already know what it does, but I just want to make extra sure. Stink, 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 stink. Stink. Stinky! The creature opposing a card bearing the sigil loses 1 power. Ooh. Annoying. The creature opposing this card bearing the sigil gains 1 power. And then, what's that new one Lewis has? Hold on. Waterborne. A card bearing the sigil submerges itself during its opponent's turn. While submerged, opposing creatures attack its owner directly. Lewis, you suck! Why do I even have Lewis? Oh. They were saying hi again to each other, basically. Okay, I'm glad. Skink is an animal, not a slur. I know, but it's so close to like the other one with the A in it, and it makes me go like, oh gosh, it's so close. It's so close. I'm worried someone's going to mishear it one good time, and that's it. Now I gotta make a twit longer explaining how I've learned from my mistakes and I'm improving. Your brain is at 2%. You need to sleep. All of you need to sleep. You know you can just click on the card, right? Bwue Berry Yougurt, would you like to do the honors of being the first person to be timed out? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh gosh, that spider's back. Okay. People who don't like creepy crawlies, don't look at the screen right now. There's a creepy crawly on the board. Borscht, I think. Borscht is delicious, and I guess if it's made from Ukraine, then thank you, Ukraine. But Polish people also made pierogi, and they like I said, they have kerfis and a good chunk of my viewer base is from Poland. So yeah, Polska Grom. If Ukraine wants to offer me delicious food, I will not be opposing it at any given time. Now. Oh, I'm probably gonna have to play your friend here. Oh wait, no, she costs bones. I have bones. How awfully convenient. I feel bad kind of putting you in danger's way like that, but... Place a squirrel there. And a stink bug. Here? Back in the game. Yeah, I don't really have any other choice, you see. Okay, and then, Stoat-chan, you as well. Fine. What? I'm trying my best. Nettie, you stay with me. That stings. I don't blame you. Alright. Bullfrog. Could I even play the bullfrog right now? Ah, why do I keep doing this to myself? I should just endlessly draw squirrels. It's not too bad. Ah. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Check this out. Check this out. What I'm going to do is... I actually am going to need that bullfrog very soon. Oh, I don't want you guys to die, though. Oh, I feel awful. May he please change game language to German, please. I will not be able to play this game if it was in German. They have kerfis in game, do they really? Bagels are technically from Poland too, but I'm not too big on bread. Although I do appreciate the existence of bagels, so thank you. Clearly a Polish inscription would be better. Does this game even support Polish? That's a good question. Squirrel. One of you guys is about to go down, and I feel very bad about it. I feel like one of you guys is about to go down. You guys are not long for this world. I'm worried. I'm not sure what to do. Bullfrog! Here. Yeah. I think that's... This is okay, right? This is okay? Ouch. Oh, no! The stove! Oh, gosh. I feel like a jerk. I feel like a real jerk hole now. Alright, hold on. A worker ant for 1 point. This is gonna suck. I mean, I'm so close to winning, so if I could just hit it one more time, I think we're fine, right? No answer, you're back. Welcome back, Maisie! I am trying to figure things out. I have so many bones. Where's that stupid roach? Is it even worth it? I don't think it is. Perhaps I can... Ouch. No. No idea is a good idea. I need a squirrel. I require a squirrel. So... 1 squirrel. Yeah. And then a worker ant, right? Annihilate squirrel. Then place worker ant here. Because our porcupine's a problem. And he's going to continue being a problem because I don't think this through. We are in an awkward spot. What caused your death in this game? The prospector! How did that go for me? So far, so good. I could mayhaps acquire another... Here's what we're gonna do now. I see the way this is going. I concede. You may accept my surrender. Or you may finish this batch the slow way. Oh, I'll accept. Oh, how courteous. Looks like you weren't too fast too soon. Have you tried Varinki? Varinki? I don't think I have, and I'm probably also butchering that too. There's usually stuff in this game that's in Polish by default, but that's post-game super secret ARG lore deep dives that most people don't even know about. Well, now you got my curiosity. You were stopped along the way by a trapper looking to liquidate his pelts. There was something uncanny about his appearance, but you were quickly distracted by his wares. Care to look at me pelts? Oh no! Take a pelt, free of charge. Thank you. Wait, what did that say? Darn it, I clicked too fast. I don't have enough for any of this. You're leaving already? Please consider me pelts. I don't have enough. You need more tea for that one. Thanks for your business. The man assured you of the value of the pelts. They appear to be useless in a fight, but he mentioned that the trader further down the path will reward you for them. Oh. Hi, cat! That was awful pronunciation. No pressure, though. I'm trying my best. Polish is not a language that I can even closely, be like, oh, I think I get it. It's like this. It's not even close. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to fight the prospector again, aren't I? I think I would like to gear up. I have a good catalog. I just don't have stuff. Hold on. Some bones, maybe? It isn't Polish. Gosh dang it. I am horrible. A boulder. And probably the black goat. Probably the black goat. Let's try not die again. Let's do this. What? My boss battles are high stakes, tests for your aptitude. With one flame, you will either overcome them or die. Fear not, I will let you keep the smoke. The smoke? The incessant clank, clank, clanking reverberated between your ears. The path ahead was blocked by a grotesque figure. 'Twas the prospector! Hee-haw! Alright, alright. What does the cage wolf do? Apparently cage wolf kind of functions like a boulder when it looks at things. I will live this shame for the rest of my short life. Oh no. Alright, alright. The smoke. Oh, does that offer bones? Does it? What do you have? That mule. You said that the mule was the key, right? Alright, hold on. Let me see what I can do then. First things first. First things first. A squirrel. And then a skink, which I will place right here. And a possum. And then I probably hold my hand for now, or maybe I could even put another boulder. I wonder if I could put another boulder. Cage wolf would probably be a better fighter if it wasn't in a cage. That is true. That is true. I wonder if it keeps getting attacked, will the cage break? Oh gosh, hold on. Like, if things keep attacking the wolf, there's a chance that the cage will break. And then when the cage breaks, I just get a wolf. That would be cool. Ah, I think my toenails are really messed up. Hold on. You hold your horses. Those sloshing noises in my ears, please. There. I can't even use it right now anyways. I'd much rather maybe a boulder? I'm going to die, by the way. Another coyote's on the wake. It's hard to call it cowardly. It's fine, it's fine. Gosh. I think what I would like to do, not now, draw a card first. Fine, squirrel. Ooh, gosh, okay, hold on. I would like that boulder, please. I need not to get murdered. And then... I can hold on to this squirrel for now. Only one way to find out. The music is creepy. It is pretty. It's very fitting for the situation we're in right now, I feel. Huh. So I kind of feel like... Gosh, how do I do this though? I would have to sacrifice my possum, wouldn't I? I think I would. So it's probably worth it, I want to say. So how's about we... You and you. Then you go there. And what does the smoke do? I think that should be fine, right? We are so going to lose. I'm so nervous. I feel like we should be fine. Oh gosh. I need some fighters. Perfect. Except I can't... This is why I had the black goat, right? Ah, the music is mining in my ears. Should listen to it while mining in Minecraft. Mining is already creepy enough. Black goat. This is mayhaps overkill, but hear me out. I get a squirrel. Sacrifice the squirrel for the black goat. So now, when I sacrifice, it's gonna be a waste of blood. I am aware of the waste of blood. But I just want something that can attack. Like so. Yeah? That makes sense. Sort of. Right? I don't think I'm making the right plays here at all. But the mule's almost down, for what it's worth. That boulder came in clutch. I think I have another good turn on my hands. What do you think of the game so far? You're in for a treat. Inscryption is one of your favorite games. I'm not really versed in card games, if it's not obvious. I have played card games before, but I wouldn't really say I'm good at them. But learning how this game functions is really fun. The tension is something that's really grabbing my attention so far. Both from like the music and the visuals and this guy constantly staring me down. Oh gosh. You don't have any 3 blood card anyway, I think. Yeah, it's just kind of like an emergency, like, in case of emergency, have blood. Your plays are good enough. I'm doing my best! Also, yes, welcome to the stream. This is my first time playing Inscryption. I feel like I never really do like a proper introduction when new people come to the stream. Hi, my name is Netty. I play video games. Doesn't matter what the game is, I like playing it. I just enjoy being here. Oh. Oh! Dang nabbit, my mule! Did I neglect to mention overkill damage? Excess damage is not wasted. It carries over to the car behind the mangled corpse of the victim. Lucky for you. Oh! Free the wolf statue from his cage. Oh, I did! I was right! What was that? Oh my gosh. I have so many things now. Oh my gosh. Won't allow you to play a card before you draw a new one. Okay, fine. I'll grab another squirrel then. Yeah, this squirrel will go here. And then, do I have a 1 blood? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Turkey vulture. Oh. I feel like I already have this in the bag though, so maybe it's not that serious, especially with the Wilson. Oh, whoa. Hold on. How did I do that? Okay, no, we're fine. I feel like we kind of got it. Wrinkled burb. I love him. The more times you fail, the more ways you learn what not to do. Gotta trust the process. So far, I've only died once. And for better or for worse, perhaps I should keep it that way. I mean, if I die, then I die. And like you said, it can be a learning references. This game has a lot of references to card games in general. It's difficult. I was the same when you played it the first time. My second one was way easier. Just remember there's no time limit. That's a good thing. That's a really good point, yeah. If you know card games, it's like unlocking 40% of the dialogue in the game. I should. Gosh, when was the last time I played a good card game, I feel? Hope you didn't think it would be that easy. There's gold in them cards. Oh, what? What? I'm glad I did. What? That was my rock! Gold! I struck gold! You just obliterated. I'm so glad I did not put down any of my fancier cards. I was worried about that, but rip to that wolf in the cage, though. Oh, do I have any spare? I probably should grab a squirrel, shouldn't I? I think so, yeah. Well, now, what do I do? What do I do with all these gold? I'm happy? Question mark? Well, I don't want you hitting my stuff again. You're out of space. There's no room for that car. What do I do? He has a bloodhound. How do Sold this to piglins. Yeah, let me just get a piglin in here. That will solve most of the problems. Get him! Get him, get him! Alright. Hold on. This... Ooh, that's a new symbol. Hold on. Hey, wait, the rulebook's blocked. What is... Guardian. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, a card bearing the sigil will move to that empty space. Oh. Opposite to an empty space. Card bearing the sigil will move to that empty space. So he's going to move to block whatever I place down. Okay, makes sense. That being said... How many bones do I have? Because I could absolutely put down, draw a card. You leave me alone right now. You just leave me alone, okay? Don't talk to me. Don't look at me. Oh, you can just right-click on a sigil to immediately open it in the book. No need to search for it in the book. I keep forgetting the book is there and the book is useful and I like the book. Oh gosh, ouch, ouch. Okay. Another squirrel. And then what we will do is I really want to play the turkey vulture. He looks cool. And we still have so many bones. Do I still have my cockroach? I'm kind of curious. No, my vulture. No. Can we please get rid of the gold nugget? Oh. I have quite a few squirrels now. I have plenty of squirrels, actually. How about... So strange. Why can't I remember his name? I believe I lost some of my memory in the flash. What flash? Oh, you know, if I place you in front of the dog, he'll hit less hard, which would be great. I probably should have put something tankier in front of him, but I don't really got anything. Just play attack. Murder him! Oh yeah, there we go. Allow me to light your candles once more. I won't be killing you quite yet. Miner's Bane, I defeated the Prospector. You're the first in a while to overcome a boss. As a reward, you are granted an opportunity to select a rare card. Choose carefully. Whee! The prudent pack rat. Never doubt the utility of a well-stocked pack. Oh, like in Warhammer? The Eternal Serpent. Death strengthens it forever. Ooh. This level of brutish strength needs no explanation. That is expensive though. But man, if I can get him on the board, I'd be set. I'd be pretty set. Speaking of card games, there's a more chill card game that I used to play a long time ago called Potionomics. It is a mixture between store management, card game, and romance. What do you guys think of that? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Because I want to play that at some point. I was thinking maybe as like a Valentine's Day special. Or maybe at some point I'll just bring it back in general. It's a great game. I love that game. Ouroboros definitely seems broken. Any card that essentially just lives on forever feels like a very broken card. I think Ouroboros. Am I pronouncing that right? I feel like now I'm just insecure and I don't know what to pronounce. With the sound of the prospector's pickaxe still ringing in your ears, you carried onwards. The rank smell of rot and mold permeated the humid air. Oh, we're going to Nurgo's house. Ooh, romance. The romance is optional. Ouroboros. But you don't know if you're right. There are two types of people. I heard the word romance. Let's go for it. The romance is completely optional, by the way. Although talking with the characters do get you new cards, which is really useful. But if you guys like card games, if you guys are interested in card games, maybe for a more chill approach, especially a less spoopy one, I'd like to at least show you guys Potionomics, because I had a lot of fun playing that game. And if not for the channel, I'm just gonna play it in my own time, because I just enjoyed Potionomics. Now, every step forward was answered by some nearby slip or slither. You tread cautiously into the wetlands. That sparrow's back. This is a repeat bullfrog, or the river snapper. River snapper's pretty handy, honestly. I really like the river snapper. Now, all those cards I got from the mule, do I get to keep them? I'm kind of curious. I don't like that symbol either. I feel like I'm gonna lose somebody. You don't know if you're Bwue Berry Yougurt. I love making fictional characters kiss. You know, I've never really been that big on shipping characters. I'm not, like, how to explain it? There are definitely some art that I really like that is based in ship fanfics and stuff, like other stuff of the sort, but I myself have never been like, oh, I really do ship this character and this character. I just kind of live in my happy bubble where I'm just like, hey, canon, not doesn't matter. I'm just happy to see content of the things I like. Remember, losing cards is good. The smaller your deck is, the more consistent it is, and you get good cards more often. Good point. Good point. You can see your deck by hitting W. Yeah, we have a bit of a hefty deck now that we're actually looking at it. Where should I go with this? Rabbit Pelt and Lewis. Yeah, let's do it. Smaller deck means more likely to get cards you like. Strategic destruction can be useful. You came across some familiar stones, but there was something different. You intuit that the fate of the creature selected for this would not be pleasant. Pick someone else. Do what you must. Pick something else. I feel so bad for the stone. Oh gosh. Alright. My beloved cockroach, which I never get to pull. I want to pull the... Can I give them the rabbit pelt? You will ship characters and do not care how much you have to bend the canon to make it so. You love lane-based deck building card games so much. They're so good. Keep their pelt. Trust. Okay. Well, darn. I say maybe the skink? I don't know. I do like all of my cards right now. Maybe not the possum. I don't care too much for the possum. Possums are basically alive. You're a real ship supporter. I just never really been much into like shipping characters. I just kind of, I don't know. Okay, for what it's worth, despite what I literally just said a while ago, I wouldn't really consider myself to be very romantic, if that makes sense. If anything, I feel like it's kind of a, it's kind of an issue, honestly. I always kind of wondered and worried because, like, as all the other young dragons my age were growing up and developing emotions, everyone was seemingly, like, you know, so compelled to like and love things and celebrities and, like, people they were interested in. I've always just kind of been like, whatever, and just moved on. And then everyone will always tell me, you'll grow into it eventually. You'll find that Doki Doki and your Kokoro and all that kind of stuff. But it never did. And even to this day, I'm still just kind of like, when it comes to romantic stuff, I don't really care much for it. I'm not really one for cuddles. I'm not really one for romantic date nights or anything of the sort. I feel very unromantic. I care more about friendships than I do about like who's smooching who and who's woohooing who in the bed. Oh, you know what? That's what people should do. We should be using sim language when talking about inappropriate stuff. Could you imagine someone coming up to you like, hey, want a woohoo? And it's like, ugh. Never care for shipping at all. I believe that a lot of relationships are more narratively compelling when they are platonic. I agree wholeheartedly. There are so many shows that I have watched that I genuinely enjoyed, and then they got completely derailed because they had to make a ship canon. Star vs. the Forces of Evil was such a good show for what Disney had. I feel like the way they approached magic, the way they approached the world, the way they were building up the world, and the way they were tackling some pretty heavy subjects, all in a Disney show, was really good. But then, spoiler alert, they're like, no, we have to make these characters canon. And we will break the entire story to make that happen. And that irritated me so much. Another show, Miraculous Ladybug. I have a huge bone to pick with Miraculous Ladybug, okay? Because I love magical girl shows. That's my kryptonite, okay? Along with Oreos, I'm a huge sucker for magical girl anime. So when I heard there was a new magical girl show coming out based in France, I was there. And again, the concept was really good. I love the idea of Miraculous Ladybug. Half the show is just teen drama and teen romance, and I'm not there for that. I'm there for the cool magic and the superpowers, not teenagers kissing. I'd much rather there be a more focus on platonic stuff in shows than romantic. But again, like, I don't know if it's just me. I've never been the romantic type, and I might be broken. I feel like I don't have any desire for any of that kind of stuff. And I do agree with you. Media is super over-sexualized and over-romanticized. It's so annoying trying to watch any show with anybody or even on my own, and then I have to go through essentially an adult scene, if you know what I mean. And I'm not interested in that kind of stuff. I've never really been interested in that kind of stuff. I don't know how to describe it. It's just not something that I particularly like. I don't really know if I'm like, look, in terms of like sexuality, I've debated it. I guess the best way I could put it is I'm kind of questioning, because I'm like, hey, you know, if the off switch is always off, does that mean there's something, or does that mean I just haven't found the right one, quote unquote? I don't know. But long story short, not very romantic. Would really like it if I didn't have to watch woohoo scenes with my friends right on the couch right next to me. It makes it very awkward. Goodbye, possum. You callously slaughtered the possum. However, the Bone Lord was pleased by your sacrifice. Oh. A minor boon of the Bone Lord. You will start each battle with 1 extra bone. Oh! You shook out the viscera of the poor possum and carried onwards. Woohoo is yucky. You want them to hold hands and share their emotions and improve each other. Oh, that's kind of wholesome. But like, friends can do that with each other just as much as like not friends can do that with each other. At least I feel like it. I guess we're... oh gosh. Look, there's a third talking card somewhere around here. Personally, I hate the guy. Biggest killjoy ever. But he's the only one of us with a plan to get things back to normal. I see. Oh gosh. So, 2 bees. They're gonna get stronger in the next turn. That's a bit of a problem. Do I have... I have Ouroboros. Ooh. This is a bit of an awkward hand to have dealt it so early. Might have to just do so early. I'd rather not, but keep me alive. I mean, I'll try. No promises. That bee's gonna get very strong very fast. I'm worried about that. Ouch, ouch. Oh, this is not good. I should have gone for the bag. That's what I should have done. Squirrel? Maybe? Oh, I don't want to do this. This is gonna be so bad. I feel like such a jerk. I don't have anything left. I don't know what I can do. I might die here. I think I very well might die here. Unless I sacrifice the stoat. I don't want to sacrifice the stoat though. He's a cool guy and I feel like a jerk whenever I do. You enjoy a slow burn, but they don't get together at the end. I may be sad, but at least I know they are happy, which I feel fulfilled by as well. You love things that have absolutely no romantic anything. I think I'm more with Bwue on this one. I feel like romance always kind of just gets in the way. Like, I've seen so many good stories get kind of ruined because they're like, but we have to have a romantic element. We have to have insert female character here that is the love interest to our protagonist male character. It is like, does this help? Does this move the plot forward? Does this change the world in any way? Or is it just something that's just going to get in the way in the end? Big reason why you love object shows. Understandable. You want shows where people are homies not trying to woohoo. And woohoo scenes are so frustratingly uncreative. Like, oh, these people care for each other. Sure, but isn't there another way to convey that? There's a lot of ways to convey it. I mean, like, literally, that's why love languages things exist in the first place. Shout out to every chat member that wasn't a product of woohoo. Well, okay. Interesting fun fact. I was not born. In my mother's words, not mine, I was removed. so she keeps saying like, maybe I should just call it removal day instead of birthday. So happy removal day. And I'm like, please don't call it that. That makes me so sad, even if it's true. Sometimes you would just like to smooch your friends on the forehead out of appreciation and feel platonic love. Dude, it's so annoying, especially like for any of the female people in the chat, or like lady people in the chat, or whatever you want to call yourselves. My brain's fried. I feel like so many times being friends with somebody of the opposite gender always strikes up this like worst case scenario, I want to say. How do I explain it? Like, you can never be friends with someone of the opposite gender without somebody always thinking that there's something up, you know? And it makes it so hard to like make friends, especially if you're already in a relationship and then you decide, hey, you want to talk to maybe a pre-existing friend that you had, and like maybe you wanted to talk to a pre-existing friend, or maybe you maybe you met somebody new, but because they are the opposite gender, there's always that, oh, does your partner know? And it's like, I would hope that my partner trusts me to talk to someone of the opposite gender without just flying over there with my legs open. Sorry. Good night, Bwue. Good night. They reset after boss levels. Ooh. If that's the case, then mayhaps I will do nothing. I have no clue. Elderby. Enough! Dude, I'm trying my best. I'm having a rough time right now. But good news, there is now this guy on the base board. Ooh, should I do Ouroboros? He won't die. But the River Snapper will buy me more time, I feel. What's more reliable? Something that never dies, or something that's really tanky? I'm getting really bad hands. It's not the size of your deck, it's what you do with it. That's true. If a company tells me to change anything in my story, I would hit them in the face and tell them that they either take it or leave it. That's a good way of looking at it. My only concern is that like a lot of companies don't like to budge. So I worry that like it could very much make or break the production of your thing unless you bend to their will. Was it still not product of Woohoo? Who knows? Dragons work differently, you know. Totem fights are always 50-50 on how good or bad the RNG is. Hey, I'm gonna hang out with my friend of opposite gender for an hour or so. Parents. So anyways, when's the wedding? Dude, all the time. I hear it from everybody. Netty, when are you going to get married? Netty, when are you gonna give me grandbabies? Netty, when are the kids coming? Netty, have you found somebody? Netty, are you gonna be with somebody? When are you gonna give kids? What are you doing with your life? Don't you feel the call of motherhood? Here, hold my baby. Doesn't that feel right? That one really irks me. When people like just hand me their children, I'm like, first off, do not just leave me with your child. That terrifies me. And second of all, I hate when they do that specifically because they hope that it will like set off some alarm bells in my head and make me suddenly want to be a mother. That, ugh. I do not have a froge, and my poor stoat may perish on this turn. I'd like 2 river stampers, please. Place you here? Maybe? Oh. Oh my gosh! Okay. How disappointing. That was a really hard fight. That was really hard. Yeah, in retrospect, that's probably what I should have done, Karmu. You're right. I want to go back to not having it on your mind. Don't worry about it, okay? Their problem. I don't care about money or being good for publishers. I have my vision and my ideas, and that's important. Artists should have the right to creativity free. I completely agree. I completely agree. That's why I think there's been a real big rise in what do you call it? There's been a really big rise when it comes to indie development for that exact reason. For that exact same reason. So, who knows? Hopefully. I'm rooting for you for what it's worth. Alright, I get the idea. The choice is yours. Where's my stoat? Where's my stoat? Thank you for coming to the stream, Tank. And thank you for coming to the stream, Autumn. My dad treats me as the last beacon of hope when it comes to giving him grandkids, and I'm like, oh my, this guy's uterus. Oh my god, this uterus is not getting filled with anything but pure rage and anger. You know, if I had the money, I would just get scooped out. Honestly, I'm just gonna get rid of it. All my cards are pretty special. Can I perhaps sacrifice Netty? Maybe this skink. I don't like him much anyways. And then from here, I'll go. Marvelous. Or maybe, ooh. Alright. He says I'll go, then you go. Yeah? Alright. If I'm gonna pull you guys a lot, I'm glad the stoat wasn't gone forever. I was worried. Biggest tips without backseating are sometimes dealing more damage on an empty space to counter the scale is the best option until you get good cards. Really pay attention to sigils and min-max deck. Strategic failure can win you a lot of hard fights. Oh. FNAF 6 reference here. Oh, FNAF 5. That's a good point. I imagine that this first playthrough is going to be a bit rough around the edges, but maybe in due time we'll find myself, hopefully better off. So, hold on. this one, right? Once a card bearing this sigil is struck, a bee is created in your hand. A bee is defined as 1 power, 1 health, or born. And then that rabbit pelt. I don't want to use that. And I have a wolf. Then there's a king, 2 kingfishers, and a coyote. A lot of people, it took you forever to beat this first try. A lot of people give up, but it's so worth it if you don't. Remember, failure is part of the process. Oh yeah, dude, trust me. If you, not to do the shameless plug, but I play a lot of difficult games. I'm not really one for, or at least I try not to be the person that constantly gives up anymore. So look forward to that. Doesn't have a lot of health though. So maybe like... place a squirrel here and place a beehive. Yeah? Like that? I mean, that's all I can really do, I guess. Ah, darn it. Why do I do this? Why am I bad at game? Pretty new to card games, but now it seems so much more simple. One of your fave games for a reason. Your hard work is really rewarded. I look forward to that fateful day because things aren't looking too hot right now. Perhaps I can place a squirrel and that's it, really. Okay. No pressure, no pressure, no pressure. Everything's fine. I wouldn't worry about it too much. All we gotta do is just place 2 squirrels like that. And then we can get some wolves going. Like that. Yeah. I think I'm going to die. It's fine. I wouldn't worry too much about it. This might be another game over. Yeah. Darn it. Alas, it is time for you to perish. This game was super difficult to balance. To some people, it's so insanely easy it's boring, but to some people are like Netty right now. Well, I mean, I guess so, yeah. This is like my first time playing it, where I've literally, in terms of playing Inscryption, I've been playing it for 3 hours, so I highly doubt that it was just gonna click in my head immediately. I'm not too fussed about it. I'm afraid you are not dead yet. Hold still. Where did I put that camera of mine? Oh. Do you have any idea what that camera is capable of? Give me that. We have a memento to create. I'm just going to stressfully... Behold, your death card. Please choose a card to draw the cost from. Low cost. Cost 1 blood from the worker ant. And another. This time I'll use its power and health, the numbers. Ooh. Unkillable? Why not 0 from the pelt? Because that would have been smart. Because I wasn't thinking. I didn't think the pelt counted. Ugh. Darn it. I didn't know. Power and health. Oh, wait, no. Wolf. That will be these 2 things, right? 2 power and 2 health. Yeah. Now choose a card from which we will extract the sigils. There we go. And then we embolden the power of the roach. Sigil of unkillable. I never did ask your name. Netty! One thing now remains. I must capture your visage. Yeah. Say cheese. I'm not risking it, baby. Name cards after chat? That would have been smart too. Ugh, gosh. Ah! All right. Please hold. I dropped my melodica. Oh no. Oh no, no, my uke is falling too. Everything's falling. Come back here. No. 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 Everything's fine. Everything's okay. Everything's alright. Nothing's broken. Everything's gonna be okay. Alright. Back to the game. Technical problems? Nay. For the technical solutions. We're solving things today. Everything's gonna be alright. That was not. Oh, it was the second crash of the stream. Oh gosh. Why do I bother trying to teach you? You will learn as we go. Or you will die. It seems the lowly stinkbud has made his way in. Hey, the stoat looks different. But it is dealt, so it stands. Hi. What happened to you? Oh dear. Okay. Back to a life of peace and dropping the phone. Oh gosh, no, you may not choose a specific piece. Instead, you must now decide on a tribe that you prefer. Oh. Wolf, bird, or... Is that bug? I'd say maybe wolf. I got Minecrafted. Do we play more? Stoat is from the Minecraft movie. They could done a better Steve, honestly. That Minecraft movie, I have a bone to pick with it, but maybe we'll talk about it after stream. I'm gonna go with wolfies because dog. And if anyone contests me, I will destroy you on the spot. Do you understand? I am Stoat. And he does the face. A randomly chosen canine card. Did you wish for something else? No, that's fine. I can work with it. And then moving forward. An ancient woman emerged from behind an oak tree. She carefully laid out intricate wood carvings, then gestured at them brusquely. Choose. Oh gosh. Stinky. Yeah? The old woman bared her teeth in satisfaction. Your first totem was complete. The stinky sigil will now be marked upon all your squirrel creatures. Hell yeah! My squirrels are smelling bad! Quick question. Before we progress. Yummy. Okay, so I still have everything. Can I help you? Oh, doggy! What? Oh. Alpha squirrel? Oh wait, hold on. Does it go here? Oh. You finally pried my special dagger from the paws of that squirrel, though you may wish that you hadn't. Oh. Well then. Oh. Hey, nice. You told me not to touch anything, and now I'm just touching everything, and you just seem okay with it. There we go. Here. Oh. Sorry. No, no. Is there anything else? There's this, but I don't know what to do with it. What about you? There is nothing that I can do. Alright. We move forward. I wonder why the rectangle factory is underperforming the conspicuously rectangle-shaped stoke. That is impossible. We have another hard fight coming up. All of my squirrels smell bad. I think. What happened to you? Oh, and you look different too. What is going on? I think I messed up, maybe. I also don't have my blessings anymore, which is unfortunate. Okay. A squirrel to sacrifice for the stoat. You sure? I mean, I need to put someone down, don't I? Don't make this any more stressful than it has to be, please. Stop that. Look, dude, I really don't know. What does the knife do? Hold on. What does knife do? Knife? Knife? Wait, no! Rulebook! No! I lost my page! Come on. Title, nope. Leader, brittle. Released, annoying, stinky, water, ants. No. The value represented of this sigil will be equal to the number of sacrifices made during your turn. No, not that one. The other knife. Scissors. To the user, you will place a weight on the scales. The pain is temporary. Temporary pain? I'm just a smelly gal. That's all I am. You need not worry. Oh gosh. Should I be concerned about that alpha? Stop. Draw a card. Oh, yeah. Sure. And then I'm gonna place a squirrel there for safety. And then maybe I could get a free bone. Maybe I could even squirrel bone it and then more squirrels. Yeah? Oh, this is tragic. Why does this keep happening? Except now I can place a coyote. No, I can't. I could place it. I need to draw a card. Okay. You? Bullfrog? I can work with a bullfrog, I guess. Maybe? I'm not doing well at all. I feel like I'm missing something here, but that's to be expected, right? And then maybe now? Or maybe save my bones and put down to the coyote. Although her stink will be pretty useful. Good play. Oh! Is it? You're so nice to me! Oh! Oh, I'm so sorry. I feel bad doing that. How many bones did that give me, though? Squirrel? That's all I can really do, as far as I can tell. If I stab myself with a dagger, do I get an automatic win? Nettie forgot again. Forgot what? Is it just me or is the audio delayed? I hope not. You won already? How? Oh, because of the frog? Alright. You've won now. Hey, man, I'm still figuring things out. Ooh. I'm assuming that's a snake, a deer, and a bird. I'll go with bird. How about bird? I feel like we don't do enough bird action. The Nasset Raven. It's no less conniving in its incubation. Burb, choose your fursona. I'm a scaly. Well, I'm fluffy, but second of all. At some point, I need to like work on how I actually look when I'm not posing as a fleshy. But that'll happen eventually. In due time, because I have to do all the work. The bones of the ancient woman creaked and groaned as she approached. With gently shaking hands, she placed her offerings before you. Ooh. Ooh. Maybe divers? Those two? Yeah. I don't know, I really like Stinky though. I really like these two. Stinky Squirrel, really useful. Birds are feathery. Wait, yes, that. Yes, yes. The old woman collected her pieces and shuffled off into the darkness. Thank you, Miss Old Lady. It's like super fur, ultra furries. Ugh, I keep getting nervous for every fight because I feel like I'm just gonna like perish. Me and my smelly squirrels, it's me. I still don't know why you look like that. No, maybe having flight resistant stuff would have been nice in retrospect. Oh, well, no, I have the bullfrog. So what I can do is squirrel one of these, place you down there. I'm gonna place a raven egg. Oh, I can't. Never mind. Hold on to the raven egg then. And now will be my turn. And at least I can kind of stop one of you. Then what we will do is we'll pull out another Stinky Squirrel. A coyote's coming up. We should be fine. Stinky Squirrel will go there. Sacrifice the Stinky Squirrel for a raven of my own. Realize I feel rather silly having done that. There goes my frog. But now I have a raven, which is kind of fine. It's not really fine, but I'm just trying to make the best out of the situation. And then a squirrel to here, a stoat right there. Yeah. Bad play. How? Am I going to die again anyways? What am I supposed to do? Anything I would have done would have been a bad play. As far as I can tell. Look, man, as far as I can tell, any play I do right now is a bad play. But hear me out. Slow down, you will first need to draw a card. Yeah, you're right. Now would be a great time for a bone card, but is it worth the risk? We're kinda at a impasse. If anything, I could probably put a squirrel here, reduce the power of the coyote, and maybe not get hit so hard? Good play, the stoat is just a whiny bitch. You once managed to make immortal squirrels. Basically won the game at that point. He's a professional hater? Okay, cool. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Well. Alright then. Neutralize coyote, you gain every turn. Win. Well, things just got very bad. Sort of. I think that should do the trick, right? Yeah. Believe it or not, you're not the first to lose an eye here. This isn't much fun if you're half blind. Perhaps you'd like to replace it? Oh. Well, that one looks interesting. There's so many interesting eyes here. It's one way to win. I see you got your eye out for victory. Oh gosh. And Nettie lost depth perception privilege. Oh gosh. Choose an eye. Choose an eye. This eye is very interesting. It's all glowy and fascinating. Kinda wanna. Yeah. Ancestral vision. You fill your empty socket with something magical. Find salvation in cuckoo clock. Oh oh! I just picked it because it was sparkly. I don't know. I should have known. I'm gonna write that down. Find salvation in cuckoo clock. My clucky clocking. If you pick the glowy eye, it might progress the story. Regardless, the choice is final. Not if I poke out my eye again. You never know. You never know. I Cthulhu from the hit game Terraria. It is spasmatism, isn't it? Alright, fam. Woo! My Oreo! The covetous magpie. It can fetch any card in your deck. Ooh. An omnipresent mole. It burrows and emerges to block any land-born attacker. The tenacious skink. It moves over when attacked, leaving his tail behind. That mole is terrifying, by the way. But I kind of like the mole. Maybe look at the clock right now? Yeah, I can do that. After this, of course. I'm thinking the mole. You know, this isn't the first time. Like, just today alone, this isn't the first time someone has gotten on my case for how I approach games. One. Take the film roll before he sees it. Now! What are you doing over there? Turn to face me. Reborn Hort by my spare film roll. Ooh. I guess that's our other talking friend? So, out of curiosity, if I already knew that code, could I have just plugged it in early? Still can't see you. Are there any more secret eyes anywhere? What about you? What about one? I don't think there's any more secrets to be had, is there? Doesn't seem like it. The game prevents it from happening until you find out about it. Aww. Understandable, but aww. I want to fill up my bag because I learned my lesson. And I would like a emergency squirrel. And 2 emergency squirrels. And then we're going to go into this boss fight and have a great time. By the way, I ought to thank you. How has it been? It has been quite bad. I am trapped in the body of a stoat, in the paper of a card. I see that. And I have, of course, set up a way to reset once more. Go on. Our player friend here. They already hold the key. What happened to you? You're hardly stoat-like at all. You're like more like a slot machine almost. My poor stoat! I knew it. They are traps. are they now? I don't like that mole at all. It creeps me out. Porcupine and a coyote. Go ahead and you, and then you, and then you go there. And my dear friends, I am probably not gonna use you guys. But stunted wolf. Tempting. Oops. There's a spider there. Do you guys think this is enough? I'm probably gonna get hit on the next turn though. I really want to stop that coyote though. Stope machine. Oh, stope machine. Huh? Put your hands away. I just go and grab his hand affectionately. I'm like, hi. Are you single? And he's like, ugh, get away from me. Could you imagine? All right. More porcupine action. Meddlesome mole. Dang. He took a lot of hits there. Your sacrifice is not in vain, my dear friend. What we are going to do now, because we have squirrel potential, we place a squirrel here. Yeah? And then stunted wolf. Here. Here we are. Indeed so. Indeed so, my friend. Did I already get hurt? Nay, I haven't. That's one way to get killed. Oh gosh. I think this should be fine, right? Kinda fine. Not really fine. I can work with a wolf. Yeah, wolf is fine. Ooh. Looks like we're actually gonna need that squirrel after all. I wanted to save these for a hard fight, you know. But instead, I guess I can do this and place a wolf instead. And then... there's just nothing else I can really do. I'm kind of making... progress? Sort of? Not really. You have me here. I surrender. Really? Was I even going to win that? Yeah, I'll do it. I want to be a nice person. Too much gambling. Ow, the most exquisite pelts. First one's free. Thank you. Much appreciated. Too little gambling. Ha! Far too little. I want to go for the bag again. We have that big fight coming up. I'm scared. I want the black goat and I want a boulder. Fingers crossed we don't die this time. And we got this in the bag. We got the smoke. He has 2 lives. A chill mist closed in around you. You are not alone. A figure emerged from the fog. Stand in the way of me gold? Be darned! All my squirrels smell it. So you found the stunted wolf. I have seen this play out enough times to know that a plan is in motion. Make haste. Took the film roll. Is that correct? My plan nears. It's the moment of truth, but you must defeat him first. Oh gosh, I'll definitely try my best. Okay, focus the pack mule and we will be a-okay. We should be prepared for this situation, I feel. At least somewhat. Alright, here we go. I am going to place a boulder. Can I place a boulder there? I cannot. Oh gosh. You just up and left? Can't spell gambling without lots of fun. Square. I don't want you to die, but you're all I can really play right now, can't I? Are you sure? I mean, it's all I can do. Boulder don't cost nothing. So maybe like this? And then that should be fine for the most part? Ah, crap. Okay, we should... There is now a mole in existence. I do not like the existence of said mole. I want to use up my wolf, really. If I can get through this relatively okay, I'd like to. Maybe a squirrel here from my troubles? Maybe? You can only lose 100% of your money, but you can win over to the math. You guys are bad influence. You guys know that? I think I'll do that for this turn. I'll just focus on kind of hoarding, I want to say. Maybe? I mean, I could just draw a squirrel, can't I? And then I can have a squirrel ready for the next turn. Yeah. Except that's gonna suck a little bit. Stink bug would be handy, though. Let's see. Raven egg. That would be kind of handy. Yeah. Let's do one of those. And then the raven egg can go right there. Then I'll have a nice raven to work with. And then I'll lose my raven! No! Thank you for dropping by, Mayor Neck. Have fun at work. And then I'm gonna place a squirrel here to reduce your power. Yeah. Yeah. You see me using my brain? And now I've unleashed unfathomable powers into my hand. Dang, damn it! And now I have unlocked Raven potential. Which is pretty good, right? And then I think, what do you say? Oh, I have an alpha. So I have another squirrel, a warren. When a card-bearing decision is played, a rabbit is created in your hand. A rabbit is defined as 0 power and 1 health. Squirrel, stink bug, smoke. I could play that alpha, but then I run the risk of losing that alpha as well. Perhaps it's better to play the wolf then. Wait, no. I lied. Not the wolf, stink bug. Shall we? I guess so. Only one. Yes, I understand. There we go. What happened? Okay. We're making goodish progress, I want to say. Hold on. I'd like to put my hand down, please, so I can see how things are faring. I feel like my current hand is not too bad right now, all things considered. Maybe I should just go ahead and move on. Oh, wait, actually, I lied. I'm gonna grab a squirrel anyways. Just insane squirrel hoarding. Now we enter phase 2. There's golden end cards. And there goes everybody I love. Gold! I struck gold! Now, we gotta deal with this problem. Nothing that can be solved by a bullfrog, right? Get him! Now hear me out. Now would be a great time for... No, not that. Got draw a card. Fine. I got the mole. Nope. Can't draw blood from a gold nugget. Didn't read the rest of that. But what I can do is place an alpha right here. Not too bad at all. That doesn't bode well, though. Whom else do I have? Stop. Draw a card. Okay, fine. Gosh. Are you happy now? I got a coyote. There. And that's all I can really do, and that's all my bones. There's a death adder there. I can probably... Oh, gosh, stop! Here. Prospector boss. Again. What is going on with you? Why do you look like that? Hey, Netty, sorry. Hey, don't worry about being late. Inscryption's been really fun. I've been dying a lot, but I'm having a great time. The only way to tell what I said is wrong is through spoilers, so nobody can speak up about it. See, now you're going mad with power. Yes, Leo, how's your PC situation going? I saw your community post, and how fair is the PC issues? We'll see if it actually lasts this time. Okay, so it's back on. Thank goodness. It's a start. It's definitely a start. I would like to... I will unleash a squirrel upon this world. But I lied. It's actually going to be a bullfrog once I figure out how to press buttons. There. I think I got it in a bag now. Between the frog and the coyote, we should got it. Barely. My last card. A rabbit pelt. I hate how there are no playable fish cards in this game. Yeah, it's basically an unplayable game at this point. It's pretty bad, honestly. Not gonna lie. And there we go. Let me relight your candles. Very well. You may choose a rare card. Pack rat, Ouroboros, or poor abandoned child. It does not die when sacrificed, but do you have the heart to try? Aw. I'm still probably gonna go with Ouroboros, the great unkillable. What's the farthest you've managed to get so far? Like a little bit past Prospector. Not very far, honestly. After the harrowing encounter with the Prospector, you gather yourself and continued onwards. And then we're off. Let me see. Oh, this is different. This is very different. The air grew thick with moisture. The buzzing and chirping of insects had drowned out the sound of your footfalls. You beheld the wetlands. I'm going this way. The campfires make me nervous. Although, in retrospect, the campfires probably would have been a great idea. Darn it, I keep making the wrong choices. Oh, hey, it's me. And then, is Netui. Or I can get a skink, or I'm gonna get me. I'm a good card. I love me. Me and only me. Then we can head up here and refill our bags. Oh no. You can't use that. Oh my gosh! I almost forgot! I was supposed to, the film! Where was I supposed to go with the film? I had to beat him, right? Shoot! I completely forgot. I want the gloop though. Hey, where was I supposed to go? With the... Oh my gosh, I messed up. I required the sludge, but... No, not here. You leave me alone. I got a film, and the wolf said to beat him in the fight, and then what? Give me that. Give me all of that. Oh, I messed up. Did I miss my chance? Oh. Percent of how you made it thus far is higher than I think you anticipate, Netty. Is it really? You may be apt to believe that I was doing a very awful job. Where's the camera? What do I do? Let me out! Let me out! Have fun, Maisie! I have made critical errors. It's fine. I guess let's get into our next fight and see what happens. If I messed up, I'm going to cry forever. Oh, it's stinky bird time? You're no match for my stinky squirrels, though. I believe in my cards. There's a kingfish, beehives, all of them. Everybody incredibly smelly. Wow. So what we could probably do is... more health, but more damage. I like that. How's about... Squirrel applied to the ground. Stunted wolf over the squirrel. Use me wisely. I'm trying my best, man. Alright. Ouch. They're gonna hide. And then I can maybe do a squirrel. Here. And then the stove. Yep. Yep, indeed. Except they're stinky, so you do no damage. Oh, bad play. Oh. You got the wolf already? How many runs have you done? I think this is my third? If I'm speedrunning this game, I'm going to be nervous. I don't feel like I am. We are also not particularly doing well. I feel like that's worth mentioning. But at least now we have a horrific mole to look at. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh gosh. This might be the end. Hold on. Perhaps one thing at a time. Draw first. You are the bane of my existence. This is the worst thing that could have happened. Fine. Rabbit pelt, I guess? Hold on. Oopsies! A little gruesome. Maybe we'll be okay. Everything is not okay. We are so close to death. Death brings us near. A bullfrog? I can maybe do something with a bullfrog. Oh, hey, hey, hey. Oh gosh, no. Oh no! Get pelted always at the worst time. It is! And I can't get rid of it either. Ugh. I think this is the end of the line. I think I'm about to encounter a swift death. Perhaps? Most definitely. We are holding on by like a hair. A wolf might help though. Stunted wolf. Sorry. You might as well get rid of the stove because he's useless, not even blocking damage. That's true. Oh, come on. I'm sorry, buddy. You see, you're just incredibly useless. Oh, no. Card games are not my strength. That and rhythm games. Do not ask me to do a rhythm game, and do not ask me to do card games, because it goes like this! I'm so close to death. Oh, I'm stressed out. None of you guys even care. Oh. Hold on. Is it worth it? I say it's worth it. Emergency goat! Oh, I have to sacrifice something for the goat. That... Rhythm card game, let's go. Yeah, I think that's an untapped market. If you ever wanted to, you could consider it. Oh gosh. Death. Oh no. Everything's gonna be okay. No, it's not okay anymore. Oh no. No changes, you can only gain add damage without sacrificing and you win. You can play for time. I suppose I can. Stinky squirrel, I need you. So that I can put down a black goat. Like so. And then when I do Ouroboros, I can place you here. That was very convoluted. And let me use my gloop. I'm serious. You cannot use that. There is no possible use for it. I'll place it on the shelf over there for now. My advice? Avoid it. My gloob! He took my gloob! Oh, this is the worst day of my life. I have so many bones and nothing to do with it. Please, I'm just trying my best to survive in a world that doesn't want me to die. Ouroboros, you are back. I am surviving. Nothing's working in my favor. Square. Gosh dang it. We are in such a weird position. We are not long for this world. Oh wait, Ouroboros is getting stronger. Oh, that's right, that's how you work. If that's the case, then mayhaps you and just keep getting stronger. I get the idea. Maybe, hopefully, probably not. Oh, gosh, this is stressful. Keep placing Ouroboros and you win. Yeah, but I'm kind of running out of ways to place Ouroboros. I don't know what else. Oh gosh, no one's blocking anything. I need more squirrels. Please let me grab a squirrel. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. I'm fine. I'm not stressed out at all. Why did I place the squirrel? No, never mind. It's fine. I am fighting desperately to stay alive. It's not working out well for me. Nothing's working. Okay. It has to keep dying. Gotcha. Raven egg might work. I can work with a raven egg. I think. Maybe. Yeah, possibly. This rabbit pelt is the bane of my existence. Why have I done this to myself? Place a stupid bird there. There. And we just keep going. We're in an awkward stalemate. Don't kill my baby! There we go. Unstoppable force meets an immovable object. I'd like a backup squirrel for when the going gets rough. Someone here is about to drop. And when they do, please. Yeah. Okay. Improvements have been made. Don't hurt my bird. I'd like. I don't even know if I should take back anything more or not. No! This is no longer fine. Improvements must be made. You won somehow, 4 for 3. I won because I'm actually very good at card games. You see, I was merely testing you guys to see how well you guys were paying attention. Good job to everybody who believed in me. And -3 points to everybody who doubted me. I don't know what to do now. Oh, hey, it's me. Hi. Actually. Seems a little mean, but I could. This round is so dumb, she's somehow managing in the weirdest way possible. Betrayal! I'm sorry. I'm just better than you. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. Let's go ahead. Kablooey! Bam! I don't know how I did that. I should not have won that. That was incredibly messy, but somehow we still made it. Please. You must make a different kind of choice now. Choose not a specific beast, but decide the cost that wish you play. Oh. 1, 2, or 3. I'd like one more like 1 sacrifice things so that I could get more things on the board, but I feel like 3 sacrifice things are stronger. And provided I have some black goats on like standby, that can be pretty powerful. And it was a grizzly! What were you expecting? Exactly that! Exactly that, actually. We got the Freddy Bear. Fred Bear. Yeah. Freddy Bear. The decrepit woodcarver appears before you. She moves with a certain vigor in spite of her considerable age. You see, these are all great options, but you fail to realize. Hold on. When an empty space will be struck, the card-bearing individual will move so that the space receives the strings. No. My stinky squirrel is going to take me to victory. You and you, I think, maybe. Or we could just take it. Fine. Flight prevention, but I'm still going with Stinky Squirrel. I will not budge on this. You hunched down to place her offering in your pack. When you looked up again, the ancient woman had vanished.
Farewell, dearie.
I'm dreading every single fight that I get into. No. Timeless snakes that get powerful. And my squirrels, they all smell bad. And there's that elusive... Okay, well now. This is gonna come in handy in a second. A squirrel and a mole right there. Perfect. And we're gonna leave it like that. And then there's me, who I actually probably should have played more so than the mole. But you know what? It's fine. Don't hit me. I'm going to get a squirrel and Netty there. Yes. That's what I plan to do. And then I'm going to save up on some squirrels. No, that was my entire person! Oh, hey, it's me again. What an awkward situation to be in. Alright. Oh gosh. You, and then I am a whole lot stronger now. Good luck with that. As for Bear, we are in such a bind. Dang, I hit hard. Okay, there goes the mole. Oh gosh. I require a squirrel. We're going to put the squirrel in front of... We're going to put the squirrel in front of the coyote, because I don't like him. And that squirrel will protect me, because he smells bad. I hit hard. No, my squirrel! Ah! Oh, wait, it's me again. Hi. Alright. I require another squirrel, I think. Oh, gosh. How strong am I now? That rattler might kill me. I think I need to put Netui here. And then I'm dreading every fight I get into. She says she's in the path with the most totem fights possible. I'm not doing it intentional. The stream is still pretty long. Dude, we're only about to reach the 4th hour. Maybe like a few more minutes. And then we'll chat it up. And then I think we're gonna perish. Ow. Oh, that's awful. Bones, please? Stink bug, you came in clutch. And you know it. You know you came in clutch. Cracking! Look, man, I'm gonna be honest, I might have to sacrifice you. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, gosh. What an awkward situation to be in. I am growing stronger by the minute, though. More stinky squirrels. We could attempt the boss and end there. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. So, a squirrel here. One powerful Netui for the road. And hopefully some improvements to my life. Ew. Oh gosh, no. Okay, okay, it's fine, it's fine. Check this out. That's exactly what I didn't want, but I have to live with my consequences of my actions. Hopefully I can do something great right now. Maybe. Death, take me! Don't just accept it! That makes me feel bad. You, I need you, like, right there. Please. I'm begging you. And then maybe that will be okay. I think. Maybe. Oh, thank you for your valiant sacrifice, though. Oh, gosh. Alright, hear me out. Hear me out. There's nothing in this row, right? So, we could place a squirrel down. Place the squirrel down! Thank you. Then acquire a wolf here and here, right? Netty comes back. We place the wolf here. Next turn, we squirrel and then we wolf, right? It's fine. Check this out. It's going very well. My wolf is already dead, but don't worry about it because I have me back and I'm very stressed, but very powerful. And I hit like a freight train. Holy cow. I concede. Why are you conceding? Oh, well, all right. Why was that stressful? After I die this time, the death cards will now be named after chatters. We can attempt the boss. Never mind. I think we didn't share brain cell the moment and screaming at you in unison. I feel like just in general, watching these streams is the equivalent of getting anxiety. So, ooh, a bone one. I would like more bone ones. I end up with so many bones due to the sheer amount of squirrels I sacrifice, but if it ends up being like an 18 bone thing, might still be useful actually. A bat, the meddlesome bat, a minor terror. I'll take it. I'll take whatever I can get, honestly. Oh, a permanent removal. All right, stop this. If you must. All right, who's gonna go? Who's gonna go? I don't want that rabbit pelt. I hate it so much. I love all my cards. I'm honestly not gonna get rid of the living ones. Should I just get rid of the wolf? Or maybe the bullfrog? No, the bullfrog still comes in handy, honestly. I don't know. I kind of feel like, especially now that I have the bat. The bat can fly. It doesn't have a lot of health. So I feel like the weak link in our group right now is either the bullfrog or the coyote. Even the raven egg. Destroy no sigil ones you don't like. Sacrifice ones with sigils you don't like. You can still use the sigils at least though. Wait, destroy no signal ones you do like. So maybe like the wolf? I could probably part with the wolf. I wouldn't mind losing the wolf. What do you guys think? Because I feel like without losing the wolf, I'm not gonna cry over that. What about you? We have so many useful cards that also do something important, and I feel like we're reaching a point where like almost every fight has something. And if not, we already have really powerful if you sacrifice then you lose a card but transfer the sigil, so it's a little better. I say destroy wolf. You vote for frog. Nettie, you would cry over anything. Don't jinx it. I don't cry over everything. I just cry over a large majority of things. Frog is kind of bad. Destruction totally destroys it. Yeah, so maybe the frog. Though he is relatively cheap. I'm not sacrificing Netty. She is great. I say wolf. Yeah? Because the frog does have a useful sigil. It's situational, but it's useful. Yeah, then you can put the sigil on a better tank. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. And now the Bone Lord blesses me with a bone. We got another fight. One bone for me. I got smelly squirrels. Lucky draw. You're such a hater. He has a raven egg, a bat, and a night fisher. You see, if I got rid of the frog, we would have been in a really awkward situation. Now, that being said, I'm going to go ahead and... let's see. Raven egg, bat, no. Squirrel to here, and then Netty to here. Let's get that started. And we already start racking up some bones. And then Stoat, you're next. Ouch. Okay. Everything's fine. You needn't worry. At least not a lot. I would like to put some squirrels on the field and maybe, you know what, I'm playing the Stoat. You make me angry, so you're now fighting. Okay. That's what you get. You're not really helping, but it's fine. Jeez, okay. It's fine. After this, we should be in the clear, I feel. Place the squirrel there, maybe. Yeah. And we should be okay, I feel. We hit pretty hard for what it's worth. Ouch. And then, after this point, if you put the sigil on something like the turtle, it's a better tank. The frog is bad, but the sigil isn't. I agree with you. Do I have 4 yet? I do not have 4 yet. So what I might do is I'll just keep placing more squirrels. How about that? More squirrels means less damage. Netty's down. That's okay. I was prepared for this moment. Sort of. Kind of. Yeah, I'm prepared for this. So what we will do is another squirrel like so. Netty's gonna go right, or Nettui's gonna go right back there. She's kind of the one making sure that we don't die. And then, what I'm going to do, either one of two things will happen. Either one of the squirrels will die, and then I'll put the coyote there. Or I'll draw something and sacrifice the squirrels. Like a crappy bullfrog, go figure. That's actually really perfect for what's going on right now. So the sparrow can't even hurt me, so I might as well just put the bullfrog here and just be done with him. Right? Right. And then eventually, when one of these fellows dies... Oh, or we could just kill him. Alright. I thought we had much more to go. You encountered a small outpost in the wood, tended by a mysterious woman. It was the trader that the old trapper had mentioned. Please take the pelt! Her appearance was unsettling, but you were mollified by her offerings. Do you mind if I examine those pelts of yours? I have but one. Let's start with your hair pelts. Here's what I can offer. Whoa, I can trade you any of these. Take your time. What is that big one there? Ooh. I'd like a bat. That kingfisher's really annoying. Speaking of, there is a turtle. You guys are getting into a heated card fight in the comments, which I feel like I should have seen coming, but it's still a little surprising, I'll be honest. Now, there's that elusive Toodle. Yes, the two-tin mean-age needle Teedle. Turtle. I'm tempted to get Turtle as well. You guys have been really hyping up buff Turtle, and now I'm tempted as well. These pelts are most excellent. My thanks. And then we move on forward and go figure! A stabby doodle! So in this spot here, we will go ahead and... Oh, wait, hold on. It's me. Am I your choice? Wait, I forget. The one on top gets the effect, right? So in this case, it would be Tudo. And then the bottom one is the one that's sacrificed, right? Just correct me if I'm wrong. So I can sacrifice the bullfrog, and then the Toodle will get the no sky allowed card, right? Bottom transfers up. Yes. All right. Farewell. Now cracked up turtle is our mole turtle. Hey, mole turtle would not actually. Mole is pretty good. Mole has a decent amount of health. Do we have what it takes? We're gonna have to find out. Let's do this fight. The smoke. A foul smell invaded your nostrils and caused your throat to seize. A hulking man sat by a brackish pond with his feet submerged in the dark water. He pulled a hook from a pile of rotting fish and rose to his feet. I am the angler. Go fish. Oh god. I suddenly feel very nervous. Me again. The angler. Mind his hook. Play a squirrel or something when he aims it. That will protect your best cards. Thank you. Oh, not that thing again. Ugh. Alright, hold your horses. So. Squirrel. Raven egg for a squirrel. Fair enough. If you ask me. Some bones, maybe? I think that'll work. Let's see how this goes. Probably should have done something to block that bird. Which fish? Hard choose. Ah! Oh. Well, I'm gonna lose my smoke. That's a shame. Maybe perhaps fresher fish, easy choose. Oh, he moved. Oh, yeah. Do that. So he wants fresh fish specifically. And, oh, mine now. Go fish. I see. Kinda terrifying, but okay. That bullfrog's probably gonna stop my flyer, but we should be fine for the most part. It is a Discord incarnate. I'm fighting my father now. It's great. I'm happy Father's Day! I could probably play the stoat here, couldn't I? Oh. Come on. Careful. Stale fish. Hard choose. Yeah, go for that one. Or even this one. Check it out. There are so many fresh fish. New fish. Easy choose. Yeah. Go for it. Perfect. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm so stressed out. What exactly does the smoke do? When a card bearing the sigil dies, 4 bones are awarded instead of 1. But no one's attacking my smoky card. The stink on the squirrels will backfire now, though. Oh. Well, if I just play squirrel on squirrel action, then nothing will happen, right? All should be fine, I think. Oh dear. Take fish. Go fish. Another squirrel, maybe? I feel a little stuck right now. I think you win if you pass. Do I now? Oh. I guess I didn't need that squirrel then. I think one more turn and I got it. I'm gonna draw a card. And I got the bat. That will work fantastically. Yeah. Go fish. Oh gosh, what is that? I don't like the looks of that at all, actually. Straw card. We meet again. Hi. Bait bucket. Oh, I can sacrifice the smoke. Oh, I get the idea. Not really, but, I can work with this. Maybe? No, he's gonna hook my friend. You are lacking the bones for that creature. I could have the bones. What if I just, leave the board as is, I beg? Okay. What is happening? I need squirrels anyways. Oh, maybe I should have drawn from an actual card. Darn it. Let's go again. Doing pretty good, actually. Oh, I like the little sweat drop that was on the squirrel. Maybe it wasn't intentional or not. I'm not sure. We got a mow! And... I mean, I can't even place anything if I want to. It'd be funnier if we don't. No, we won! Need a light? Grizzled Angler. Defeat the Angler. Your reward? The uninspiring Gek. Perhaps you could find a use for it? Oh, the Holy Mantis God. A perfect incarnation of terror. The Stalwart Mole Man. The ultimate defense. Ooh. Always pick Mantis God, but what about the Gek? You guys aren't appreciating my little guy. You're not looking at the Gek and thinking, oh man, that's it. Trifurcated Strike. A card bearing the sigil will strike each opposing space to the left, right, and center of it. You love insect decks. Ooh. Geck it is, TBH. Actual Netty card. Yeah, I'm just like... I'm like a very scrawny cyan lizard. That's how my life is right now. That's how I feel. Oh my gosh, that reminds me. Spoilers, not spoilers. In the next episode of Rain World, there is a very scrawny lizard that I meet, and he is adorable. I am going to go ahead and go with... Oh no, I love Geck! I love him! Look at him! So what if these guys are actually the better cards here? Are you considering Geck? And how much I love him? Look at that guy! He's just a little guy! You guys aren't appreciating the absolute minuscule man. So scrunkly. Geck! 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 I'm getting Geck. I don't need meta. I don't need the meta. Meta this, meta that. Have you ever met a girl before? Oh gosh, I can't take credit for that. I saw that somewhere online. You consider one of the Ango's catches as a meal, but the rank odor deterred you. Dinner would have to wait. Let me think. The frigid gust of wind billowed, unwelcome into your lungs. The beauty of the falling snow failed to distract you from the chill in your bones. You had ascended to the snow line. Snow line's really gonna suck. Now hear me out. I'm leaving. Oh gosh, no. Ooh. Keep sealed. Arg! The pain is unbearable. Even after all these years. What do you want? I have very little to live for these days. Keep sealed. Alright, stay away from that guy. That's good. You're wondering about that painting? I've seen stuff come out of it. But only if the cards are aligned just right. Oh! I get it! I get it! I get it! Hold on. Notebook. I need to, how the hell do you draw paw pads? Yeah, there we go. For, squirrel. That's not how you write squirrel. And, alpha podcast YouTuber. And then 2 paw pads in the middle. I understand now! I don't have an alpha card, though. Hold on. How do I see my deck? Wait. How do I see my deck? How do I see my deck? Hold on. I don't have an alpha. I understand what I have to do, but I can't do it. Darn it. Oh. Are we ending or going for the speed run today? I am probably going to end. We already saved though, right? Yeah? Netty isn't an alpha. I'm sorry. I don't really like watching those podcasts. There's something about the way they completely degrade women that really pissed me off. I'm sorry. Anywho, about the Geck. The Gecks are hated for being so overrated because they're really strong. I honestly didn't know the Geck was strong. I just love his little face. I just go where my heart is, man. I don't go for the money. I don't go for any of that kind of stuff. Now, check this out. Bam. Fancy transition. Ka-chow. Ta-da. I am feeling much better about that. So, and there should be music playing, right? Yes. Music is playing. VTubers VTubering. Transitions are transitioning. So it's like, oh, you know, time to go play games. Ka-chow. And I don't have to do a whole lot of stuff. And then we can come back here. It's great. Everything's working for once. Except when it's not working. Who made this crap? Yeah, who made this trap? I bet it's somebody named like Bwue Berry Yougurt. And I bet they named the song something like Space Dust Particle. And I bet you can even find it on their YouTube. You better not go check out their music. Ugh. You are goblin screeching. You are now listening to 102.3 Real Netty FM. Where we play nothing but pink, pink, and more pink. He almost got me. This ain't your flesh tuber station. Bwue Berry Yougurt Space Dust Particle starts playing. Oh gosh. Why is it that per every stream you write something progressively more and more cursed? How do you keep doing this? Alas, we can now quit the stream. Not quit the stream. Gosh, no. Quit the game. It's saved. We're fine. Everything should be okay. And I guess it's time for the post-stream yapping, isn't it? How's your day going, buddy? Oh gosh. Okay. Maybe a bit more better than that. Let me find chat. This is chat. There we go. All right. So, Inscryption. As you can see, I am not particularly one that is very good at card games. Takes a little bit of understanding on my behalf, but once I do, I understand it, and I will wield that power to the best of my abilities, and still probably fail, let's be honest. But hey, a little bit at a time. A little bit at a time. I should take Netty saying that and put some sound effects over it and make it an actual video. If you want me to like slow down and say it more carefully, I can do that for you, because I'm totally down. Like, how do I explain it? How do you describe that kind of music? Music that's like YouTube poops, music that is spliced up things that I've said into like melodies, kind of like I don't know if anyone heard them, but the Game Grumps get a lot of them. The Game Grumps have a lot of songs that's just based off of conversations that they had, and then someone put like a melody behind it and like a track, and it goes really well. What I do not like is AI. Please do not put my voice into a machine and make me sing things that or say things that I did not sing or say. That is, I know it sounds weird and maybe a bit redundant, but I much rather you use my actual voice, because I at least at that point, anything that comes out of my mouth, I consent to saying it because I said it, and I will live with the consequences of what I say. Please do not use AI to imitate my voice. Yes, that was the Homoshine thing, right? Can you sue someone for that? I think right as we talk about it, there is a case being processed. It didn't get ditched by the Supreme Court, I believe. I don't know. You're going to have to ask one of those Freedom Eagle folks, but some changes are going to be made to AI related content, and I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. I couldn't be more thrilled. I hope it goes well. I hope that there is a victory and that AI gets under a lot more scrutiny. Or at least AI generation that is using information from other people's creations. Also, very creepy. You could send that as a sound file, maybe. I don't want to open OBS and record you right now. That is fair. Here, let me Control S, and I will save that. And then in my free time, what I will do is I will record that, and then I'll post it in the Discord for you guys. How does that sound? And then feel free to do what you wish with that sound bit, as cursed as it may or may not be. Oh gosh. Even if your voice is public. I mean, by all means, my voice is my own. It's... I forget the right words for it, but it's still very much, if not just morally creepy, like, technically speaking, my voice can be considered creative work due to it being something that only I have. So taking my voice and making it do things I didn't do could be infringing. However, due to how finicky this AI stuff is, there is also an argument to be said that it's completely transformative, since it's not really my voice to something that sounds a lot like me. Otherwise, voice impressionists would be in a lot of trouble as well. There's a lot of issues. You could probably sue for that if it's someone using AI to mimic your voice and to make you say like slurs or something. Wouldn't it be slander? Yeah, in that case, it would definitely be slander. And I've been seeing that a lot lately. I've been seeing a lot of VAs online expressing both their distaste for AI and also their general discomfort in hearing their voice saying things they never said, even for acting roles. And that kind of stuff terrifies me. I've also heard other creators where they've gone as far as to like contact their like banks and stuff like that and be like, hey, if someone wants to withdraw money, they have to come in person and they have to provide an ID, because I am a public figure and people can just pull my voice and make it say whatever. And if they know just enough of what to say, they can withdraw all my money from my account. So I have to come in person to withdraw money. And again, a very scary thought, isn't it? It takes a long time for laws like about that to be made, so not yet, I think. I imagine this is going to be a long fight, but I am hopeful and I really want it to go well. It's like your music. It's public to listen to, yeah, but if someone uses it and you don't want them to use it, you can nuke them. Exactly. Exactly. That's essentially it, yeah. Oh, wow. This is off topic, but for those of you who may not have heard, I feel like I talk about it like every stream though, I've been redesigning the model, and I won't say exactly how much has changed, but one of the bigger things that had changed is her ponytail. Still ponytailing, don't get me wrong, you still get all this nonsense, but it's not as pointy anymore. And the longer I look at it, the more I'm like, wow. I feel like a lot of those AI channels are going to get in trouble eventually. Same with posting AI art. What isn't off topic? That's true. That's kind of the nature of the post-stream combos. They're always inherently just off topic. It's oh gosh. AI generated images is a better way to put it than AI art. It's the inherent existence of AI generated content, in my eyes, is copyright infringement. Because no matter how you see it, that kind of generative work is almost always fed off of something. No matter how big or how small it is fed off of something. So even if you want to like use it to just get a picture of a shovel, because you just can't find the right shovel that you need for a picture, somebody that had to come from somebody. That it generated it by using information from somebody else, and that is somebody's work being used without their consent. AI can't be copyrighted, which will get them in trouble eventually. Good that Minecraft movie is just AI fan art, right? It's 10 years in the making to look like pure slop. It's bad. You really couldn't have contacted like one Minecraft YouTuber and just went, hey, just a quick fact checked. This is how Minecraft works, right? And they go yes or no and then move on. How hard is it? I think it's called a lore master. How hard is it to hire at least one lore master on your team and go, hold on, this is not what Minecraft is. This is nothing like Minecraft, actually. Back it up. I heard of an AI using only royalty-free images so it could generate a mouse, but it couldn't generate Mickey Mouse, for example. It was a while ago. No idea what happened with that. I heard that someone actually managed to trick that system into making Mickey Mouse by using those base images. They literally worked with YouTubers like Grian for official things before, and when they had a ton of YouTubers for Minecraft story mode. Captain Sparkles made better Minecraft movie series years ago. Exactly! And it just dumbfounds me. You mean you can't contact Grian again? It's obvious that he will be willing to do it. Mumbo Jumbo, Grian, Isco, honestly anybody from Hermitcraft, Captain Sparkle, basically one of the founding fathers of like all of Minecraft. The trailer alone, you're gonna tell me, you don't even have to use the parody. You don't even need to use the parody. You could have used so baby tonight, DJ got us falling in love again. Of course, it wouldn't match the trailer, but Minecraft fans would know it. Every Minecraft fan knows that song. So why not? Gosh. And if you're going to go with that plot, I mean, sure, isekais are kind of popular right now. Let's be honest. If anything's anything to prove, isekais are very popular right now. Why did you do it that way, though? It would have made more sense if it was like they are from the real world, and then they go into a Minecraft world, and then they turn it into Minecraft things. Instead of this really creepy, hyper-realistic cube with a gross face on it, it's so uncanny and so awful to look at. Movies based off of books and games are usually terrible. I feel like we were finally improving. We weren't having great game movies or great book movies, but we were improving. It was like, hey, you know, Sonic movie, not great, but not bad either. Mario movie, pretty okay, not perfect. Sonic 2, a little bit better. Definitely needs a bit less of the, I want to say, the safety net per se. And then we had what was it? A while ago we had that Pokemon movie. That was really good. I feel like of any of the more modern like video game movies that we've had, that Pokemon one was the most faithful. It was still realistic, but they contacted the community. They got people from the fandom and asked them, how would you like to see a realistic Charizard? How would you like to see a realistic Snorlax? What do you think a realistic Pikachu would look like? I don't think the Sorry, a Minecraft movie was in the works for 10 years. I don't think so either, but that's the claim that people have. I really don't think they're gonna pull a Sonic with this one. I think this is Isekai, and this is the problem. Element Animation are Minecraft animation veterans, and they were commissioned by Mojang many times, and their style is amazing. People are making mod packs to replicate it in-game. Does anybody remember Slamacow? Whatever happened to that guy? I remember being like a young little dragon and seeing Slamacow's animations and thinking, this is amazing. Even as a kid, I was like, they should make a Minecraft movie using Slamacow's animations. But I don't know what happened to that guy. He just stopped uploading, and I don't know if animations are just taking so long or if he abandoned the channel. I'm hoping it's nothing bad. I don't know. I never looked into it. But he just vanished. At least to me, he just vanished. Maybe he got chased off the internet. Who knows? But how things are going lately, that's how it feels. Yeah. Imagine if they just got commissioned for the movie and given a huge budget. Their indie studio would make like a 5,000 times better movie. We did get a realistic Pikachu in the Detective Pikachu movie, and you know what? He was cute as hell. They were both faithful to the source material, but also willing to make the liberty and changes needed to make sure that a realistic Pikachu looks like what you think a realistic Pikachu would look like. And I think they did a fantastic job. And also hearing, was it Ryan Reynolds? Hearing Ryan Reynolds grossly crying as he sings the Pokemon theme song was also not something I realized I needed, but I'm so grateful I have now. Just as much as I deeply appreciate Jack Black as Bowser, which is another thing. I feel like probably in an effort to appeal to my age demographic. Again, like I said, I'm not going to give you guys my exact age, but I'm sure that if you guys put together the things I've told you, you can pinpoint it. Regardless, my age demographic, they know that Jack Black, it's kind of like our golden goose, right? We're never really mad at Jack Black. So if you put Jack Black in anything, it's bound to do good. But I think they fail to realize that you still need to, like, I don't know, add something to it. You can't just put Black Jack in a blue shirt and call it a day. If it was animated, it would be easy. He could have just said, hey, Black Jack is Steve. And people would have went, that's amazing. The same way they went Jack Black is Bowser. And we went, that's amazing. Your exact age is 639,263 years and 2 days. How did you know? Wow, you got it down to the very day. Good guess. Good guess. Oh gosh. There technically can't be a Minecraft movie because everyone plays Minecraft differently and the movie should be the way to play, which doesn't exist. True, but hear me out. Maybe, since we have multiple people at play, we were shown 3 kids and Jason Momoa in a wig, which, okay, off topic, Jason Momoa has beautiful hair. Why is he wearing a wig? Like, I don't get it. I feel like I'm missing something here. I watched the trailer a couple times to make sure that I wasn't seeing things, and I'm like, why'd you put him in a crappy wig? Jason Momoa already has marvelous hair. I wish I had his hair. Gosh, his hair is so beautiful. Why is he wearing the wig? If that's supposed to be a part of the joke, then sure, I guess. But that part really confused me. I'm like, you're gonna get the man with the most luscious hair in Hollywood to wear a wig? Excuse me? I'm sorry, what? The acclaimed actor Black Jack. Did I say Black Jack? Oh gosh dang it. Oh Oh, everything's getting mixed up in my brain. But there's totally a way that you can do it. So you have 4 players. You have 4 characters in play, not including our favorite Minecraft Steve. Here's what we could do. Hear me out, okay? Each character symbolizes a different aspect of playing the game. You have the one character that knows the game all too well. They played Minecraft for the longest. Maybe that could be Jason Momoa's character since he's the oldest of the group. He's been there since Alpha. He was there back when meat didn't stack, wool didn't stack, and there was a brick mountain at the edge of the world. Remember that? Because I sure do. So that's him. He's the one that knows the game inside and out. So he's just rushing through it. He's like, this is what we got to do. You got your builder. The second one can be the builder. He just wants to make something beautiful. He wants to gather these materials, maybe being creative the whole time, and just make beautiful stuff. You got your redstone person, the person who really wants to take their engineering to the next level in Minecraft, creating bigger and more elaborate things. And then you got the person who has no idea what Minecraft's about. And that can be our shoo-in. That can be our shoo-in for someone who doesn't know Minecraft. The people, the parents, the kids who never play Minecraft, which is like maybe 2 kids in the world, that can be the person that you look through. That can be our main character. They're new to Minecraft. They don't know what to expect. So they're just experiencing it. They're like, oh, I didn't know chickens drop eggs. I didn't know how to craft. I don't know what a brewing station does. How do I trade with villagers? That can be our shoo-in. That can be the character that we primarily follow. And then as we go around, he's being tossed around by his friends back and forth. He has this main guy, Jason Momoa, being like, this is how you play the game. You have the other one that's like, oh, well, why don't you try making this, which is very simple to make redstone and is not simple at all. You have the person who's like, hey, do you want to help me build an entire castle in survival? And then at least from that aspect, you have some plot line going. And then maybe you could have a B plot where where a lot of the story is just kind of like honoring Minecraft's history. So Minecraft has a rich history, whether you want to believe it or not. The lore is not completely there. The lore is what you want to make of it. But between the Minecraft YouTubers, the history of Minecraft, the voting, the everything, the craft, all the snapshots, there are so many stories that could be told. It could be a very meta take on Minecraft whilst they're isekai'd in the world of Minecraft, trying to figure out how to best handle the situation and maybe also get home. Chickens poop out eggs, okay? You want me to say that instead? But at least to me, I feel like, of course that's not a totally fleshed out movie, but the idea of a more like, you can still keep the isekai element, don't get me wrong. Once they get into the world, do it like Code Lyoko. I don't know how many of you guys watch Code Lyoko? And Code Lyoko, or at least in some versions of Code Lyoko, they have a IRL version and then they have the digital version. Same with like Digimon. Do that. When they go to Minecraft, they're in their block state. When they go back to the real world, they're not. Maybe the plot is that they have this rare seed. A seed unlike any other. Everyone always talks about the speedrunning seeds, the most beautiful seeds, the seeds with 18 ocean monuments in one area. Maybe they found a seed where you can go into Minecraft and they have to keep it a secret. Let's get fully meta, matter of fact. Maybe they have this secret seed, this super amazing seed. They keep it to themselves. Somebody catches on. Maybe even Mojang themselves catches on. It gets very meta, kind of like the Barbie movie where like Mattel started chasing down Barbie. Spoilers, I guess, if you didn't watch the Barbie movie. But then Mojang's like, we can't let these kids have this seed. It's too powerful. We can't let them know Minecraft is real and all the problems that come with Minecraft. Now we have a bit of like a scary thing. It's like, well, what's wrong with Minecraft being real? Pay homage to the community. Have all the parody songs that show up be a part of the soundtrack. Whether or not you want them to be the parody, they don't need to be the parody versions, just the songs. The Minecraft fans will know. And anybody else would be like, oh, well, it's trending to use the older songs nowadays. But if you use It's the Eye of the Spider, kids will know. Kids will know because every Minecraft fan knows this. What you could have done, like the Mario movie. The Mario movie is a very boring plot. Let's be honest. The Mario movie just follows the base plot of the Mario game, which, if we're being honest, is boring. Mario games are boring. They're just platformers. Let's be honest with ourselves. But we play them because it's a Mario game and they're reliable. But you know what that Mario movie did that was different from everybody else? They caressed you. They were like, hey, if you have been playing Mario games for a long time or just Nintendo games, that movie is chock full of references. From the beginning, from the moment that game starts to the moment the credits end, is chock full of references. And you're telling me that with how lucrative, how massive, how evergreen Minecraft is, none of the people in that team had half a mind to even just ask their kids, be like, hey, who's your favorite Minecraft YouTuber? Let's get them on the line. Hey, who's Captain Sparkle? Who's Mama Jumbo? Hell, I know he's in hot water, but you never heard a dream? I'm sorry, what? You're kidding me, right? So you don't know any kids that know Minecraft. You don't know anybody that's heard of Minecraft before. You're gonna make a Minecraft game without fact checking, and you're not even gonna try and do anything to even appeal to your target audience, which is Minecraft fans, which you know for a fact is basically every kid in the world. So you made a baseless game with a baseless plot, but nobody's gonna watch it, nobody likes it, and no one likes how it looks, using your favorite people, and you're just gonna tarnish their name, the game's name, and the credit as a whole. And the only person who's speaking about it positively is Notch, because it's his game. But conversely, if you had a game, if you had a movie that functioned more like Mario, if you have a plot or you have a concept that doesn't have a good plot with it, like Minecraft, good idea, not a lot of story going on there. Wait, this could just be the love letter to the community. This could be thank you for like 20 years now of Minecraft. No, not 20. 14, no. I think 14-ish years of Minecraft. Thank you for 14 years of Minecraft. We hear you. We see you. Show all the jokes. Show all the funny bits. Give reference to some of the SMPs. Give reference to Hermitcraft, to FitMC, to 2B2T, to even the Dream SMP. There's so much potential with the Minecraft community that the plot itself doesn't have. And they didn't do that. And I think that is incredibly stupid, incredibly short-sighted, and just a waste of time and people's money. Now, everyone thinks you're a joke. Now everyone thinks that Jack Black is a joke. Now everyone thinks that Minecraft is a joke. And by God, I hope nobody hate watches it, because I want it to bomb. I honestly want it to bomb so they know never to do this again. Do your research. It's not that hard. They're right there. If I really wanted to, and I don't, I could just email Mumbo Jumbo right now and be like, hey, quick question. How would you do a Minecraft movie? There we go. We now have a lore checker. That's the beautiful thing though, JMT. That's the beautiful thing though, JMT. They don't have to. Their target audience is like 100 million children. Their target audience is one of the biggest target audience in the world. Arguably the only other community I could think that is more lucrative than Minecraft is maybe the K-pop community. Maybe. And that's purely because they have the money. But the Minecraft community has the numbers and the parents that have the money. That's why Minecraft is one of the best-selling games of all time, along with Terraria. They based the lore of the movie off Minecraft Legends, which lasted one day before falling off the face of the internet. Did they not learn? Who even watched it? You probably would have done better with Minecraft Story Mode, the Netflix one. I know everyone jokes on it and everyone makes fun of Ruben and like the pig scene and all that kind of stuff, but you know what? At least that one did better than Legends. For crying out loud, no one plays Legends. But having a movie that's just a love letter to the journey that people went through playing Minecraft. Hell, double down. Make the whole movie just about that journey. Going from, like I said, having our Shuin character, have that Shuin character go through the same journey that many of us went through when we first played Minecraft. How do we craft this? What's a crafting recipe? What's over here? I got my first diamond. I fell in lava. I just respawned. What is this? What is that? The beautiful thing about Minecraft, and the beautiful thing about open world games like that as a whole, or sandbox games as a whole, is that there are so many routes you can take, which is what the other characters will fill in for. You can build huge machines. You can make amazing castles. You can speedrun the game in less than 12 minutes. What the hell? You can be an achievement hunter. There are so many things that you can do in Minecraft, and that's the beauty of it. Focusing on some piglins is stupid. Incredibly stupid. No one cares about the piglins. They care about Minecraft. Show them that you love the community and you love Minecraft. References to the parody songs, references to YouTubers. Allegedly, they have a reference to Technoblade, and that's probably the only good idea they had thus far. But not just the ones that have passed away, not just Technoblade. Captain Sparkles, Grian, Mumbo Jumbo, Hell, like I said, even Dream if you really wanted to. There are so many big names in the Minecraft community, in the Minecraft sphere. So many SMPs, so many communities, so many groups. Minecraft is one of the biggest games out there. And you're telling me that you don't know what to do with one of the biggest games out there? Why do you even have the rights to make a movie to a game you don't even bother to contact one person or your niece about? Are there literally no kids in your family that you can ask them about Minecraft? You wouldn't even have to pay the damn kid. That's the thing that's embarrassing. That could have been like just your little dirty little secret. You could have gone to your daughter or your son and been like, what's Minecraft about? Wrote it all down, never paid your kid back. They would not have been any the wiser. And you could have gone back to the writing board and been like, this is what Minecraft's all about, according to my kid. Nobody would care. No one's gonna tell your kid. And now you have a movie that's a lot more faithful to kids because you asked the kid what they would watch. Go figure. When you go to the children, when you go to your target audience and go, what would you like to see? They will tell you. They will tell you. And you're telling me not a single person did that? Not a single person. I got so angry I made my throat hoarse doing that. I got really mad there. That Minecraft movie really pisses me off. Because we were doing so well. And I feel like this is going to push us back. When that Minecraft movie comes out, it's going to push us back. We weren't getting good video game movie adaptations, but we were getting better. Sega's been really good about listening to the community lately. After Sonic 06, I think they learned their lesson. And especially after Sonic Boom, they learned their lesson. They don't care. It's about money. Yeah, that's the thing though. That's what annoys me. And that's why I say I hope this movie bombs. It feels really mean to say this. But I hope the movie bombs. I hope kids don't want to watch it. I hope the parents refuse to go. I hope no YouTuber shills for it. I hope that I hope it gets the Morbius treatment. Honestly, I hope it gets the Morbius treatment so they know that hey, you can't just pander to kids. Kids deserve to have good shows too. And it feels like for far too long, kids have just been eating slop, playing those Hello Neighbor phone mobile app games that just shill out tons of ads to you and just drain your information and your money and farm ad money off of you. All the Coco Melons and stuff, all the empty list YouTube stuff, that Elsa Gate stuff that happened, holy cow. And now it's back again with a vengeance with that whole Amazing Digital Circus. All this kind of stuff. It is just pandering to children and not valuing the children's integrity and the potential that the kids could have to think, to be creative, which is ironic for a game like Minecraft, which is about creativity. You're not allowing kids to be creative. Honestly, a lot of kids will throw themselves at the opportunity to tell their parents about their hobbies if the parents show interest. Very true. Very true. And I feel like conversely, so many kids get deterred because of that same reason. I know that I was deterred from telling my mom about any of my passions because every time I did, she shot it down. My mom was a very no nonsense, be realistic person, quote unquote. So to her, it was unless you can do amazing at this thing, unless you could be the next best person, there is no point. There is no point. And I don't want to hear any of it. I don't care. And that really turned me away from talking to my mom about basically anything. So I've been on the opposite end of that. And I would have given anything to have any adult really be like, hey, you have potential in this. Tell me about it. And whenever I do meet kids, I don't like kids at all. But whenever I do meet kids and I see them take a shining to literally anything, I double down. I don't care if I hate kids. In that moment, I'm that kid's #1 fan. And I'm like, hey, you like art? Show me all your drawings right now. Matter of fact, let me get my color pencils. You can borrow my personal art set because I want you to draw. I want you to imagine and I want you to dream and hope and create. And I don't want you to feel like people will bring you down. Remember when kids got shows like Avatar: The Last Airbender? Maybe we've been spoiled as kids. Oh gosh, that will never happen again. That's what makes me so sad. That was the perfect show. Avatar: The Last Airbender was an amazing show, and it makes me sad that will probably never happen again because it's just not cost efficient. The animation's too much. We can't trust that it's not going to work out. People didn't binge it within the first 5 minutes. We're only going to air out season 1. Avatar: The Last Airbender is never going to happen again, and it makes me so sad. They know lots of people will watch it and they will earn money anyways. Yeah, and like I said, I hope they get the Morbius treatment. I hope they think they're about to milk this cash cow only to come out of it so severely in a negative that they never try it again. Be realistic to kid. You should watch my Lego plots when I was a kid. I'm actually kind of curious. I do not want to be mean, but your mother's parenting style is dumb. I don't blame you for thinking that way, honestly. Trust me, it's something that, like, I will have to deal with probably for the rest of my life. Don't worry about it too much. Don't worry about it. You've only ever seen the movie? Leo. Leo. Oh, no. Oh, Leo. Every day, you come into this stream with the worst news imaginable. Whether it's food related, whether it's just flat out ignoring me, and now you tell me this, Leo. Oh, I feel like he has a quota to fulfill. He just makes sure that he can like injure me in some way every day. Oh gosh. The movie butchers all the characters so badly. The movie is really bad. It is really bad. They whitewash. They skip a lot of important plot points. The CGI is just god-awful. And they don't even pronounce their own characters' names correctly. It's a bad movie. It's a good movie to watch if you want to know exactly what not to do in a movie. Especially a movie that's based off an adaptation of probably one of the greatest animated series of all time. That does seem to happen a lot, doesn't it? Avatar watch party? I would not know how to host an Avatar watch party. But if somebody wants to do it in the Discord, I'm more than happy to, like, gosh, well, technically it's illegal, isn't it? Maybe don't. Maybe do, but don't. Don't. I cannot condone that. I'm pretty sure it's illegal. I think it would be like illegal distribution. I'm going to jail. Be the best or you're nothing sounds stupid, especially saying that to kids. Well, that was my mom's philosophy. Trust me, the rabbit hole goes deep. We're only scratching the surface of like how my mom's teaching methods affected me and how it affects me now as an adult and why I'm the person that I am today. But it's not illegal if no one snitches. We are talking about this in a stream that's going to go back up. Now I either have to hide the whole entire chat or and block this out too, by the way. So I have to get rid of this and I can't show the VOD. You guys destroyed me. Bad. All of you. Bad. Very bad. But trust me, that kind of mindset, it still affects me even to this day. I think, I suppose a lot of you guys who are in the chat right now were also commenting on that video. So in Hollow Knight, I kind of talked about it a little bit as well, where I talked about like being a quitter. A lot of that quitter mentality came kind of from my upbringing, because if I wasn't good at it, why even bother? If I cannot guarantee certainty, why even bother? Why even bother? So I will be very quick to give up, and I will be very quick to diminish and doubt things if I felt like it wasn't going to work out. And in a weird twist of fate, playing all these like not just RPG games, but like especially Metroidvanias, specifically Metroidvanias, has really helped me to kind of like break out of that, to help me unlearn that really, really nasty habit of just like, if it's not safe, if it's not worth it, if there's not a guaranteed victory, why even try? If there's a risk that I will get hurt, if there's a risk that I will die, I don't want to try it all. But when I started playing Metroidvania games, because so much of Metroidvanias are just exploration and try it, just for the sake of trying, it started to help me do that in real life too. To just try it for the sake of trying. Yeah, things will blow up in my face. Yeah, I'll face some pretty painful defeats sometimes. And not a lot of success, to be totally honest. But the feeling of actually having tried it makes me really happy. A lot of my parent teaching is, our parents taught us like this, we will teach you the opposite way because this didn't work out. Being a parent is hard. I think that's the general consensus. It's not easy being a parent. It's never easy. You'll check out the show eventually, you promise. I'm holding you to that. I will be asking you in, let's say 2 months from now. I'm giving you 2 months to at least watch at least book 1. Or season 1 rather, but it's called book 1 of Avatar: The Last Airbender, and I will be sending you homework. I will send a mail carrier pigeon to the Axiom. I don't know how the bird's gonna get in there, but we'll find out. I will send a carrier pigeon bird to the Axiom, and on it will be your homework, and it'll be like, in book 1, thank you, loud car. And in book 1, what happens here? What abilities does this character have? What character said this line? I will be sending you homework. You have become Autumn with Amori. Oh gosh. Autumn and I share a lot in common because we've been friends for about 6 years now, I think. About 6 years now. It's been some time. Games are media and art like any other. They can teach you as much, if not more, than book or a deep movie. That is true. That is very true. I feel like I very much became the person that I am right now, mostly because of games. You've seen parts of Avatar: The Last Airbender and thought it was alright. Not the greatest show of all time or anything, but the power system was really cool. It definitely takes some like ramping up, but I definitely feel like, especially in terms of a kid's animated show, it's so dang good. And the more I watch it, it's also one of the only shows that I'm willing to rewatch, which is saying a lot because I just oh gosh, how do I explain it? Like, for those of you who don't know, I am not really a TV watcher or a movie watcher. I tend to primarily play games, and if I'm not playing games, then I'm probably like drawing or something. Usually keeping to myself for general phrase, I guess you could say. But oh gosh, what am I trying to think here? I feel like I lost my train of thought. Right. So, Avatar: The Last Airbender. Yeah, there's a good question for you. Thank you, JNT. I feel like it's a really good show. The power system is really great. I feel like the story is really great. And I'm not really somebody who really watches TV a lot or watches movies a lot. I tend to I get disinterested very quickly when I'm not personally being engaged. So movies tend to turn me away because I don't like just sitting there doing nothing. I want to interact. And TV shows tend to annoy me because I'm just sitting there and watching. I want to interact. So I play a lot of games, but it also means that like I missed out on a lot of titular movies. I don't remember watching The Matrix. I don't think I ever really watched or finished watching Star Wars. I don't think I ever watched Lord of the Rings. I never watched Rocky. I never watched Citizen Kane. A lot of those really important must-watch movies I never watched. So it makes a lot of my movie friends very angry that I don't know what they're talking about. Hey, you got it right. Gold star for Leo. Gold star. You never touched with a 10-foot pole. To my knowledge, I think it was. Let me give you a trickier one. I'm trying to think of a good one. Thank you for coming to the stream, Yan. You have a great time. I think it's just book one. I think it's just like, it's supposed to be book one. If you were like trying to explain it to your newborn baby that was like constantly passing out on you, possibly. Yeah. All right. Ooh, that's a good stretch. I'm wrapping up stream right now, and it's not 5 hours. It's 4 hours and 48 minutes. Your longest stream. Oh, rookie numbers. Try doing a 13-hour stream. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Regardless, I can't really think of much else to really talk about, at least right now. In terms of updates to the channel. It's hard for me to remember what was in book 1 after all this time. I feel like I'm mixing up book 1 and 2, and that's kind of my problem right now. But, I'm trying to think if there's anything channel relevant that I need to bring up to you guys. I feel like it's all the same stuff as I say before. We're slowly but surely making progress when it comes to the whole, like, cleaning up things behind the scene. We now have not full assets, but we now have a chat setup. So when I'm playing games, I set up like this, and when I'm talking to you guys, I can set up like this. Completely fit with a little chat box too, which by the way, I also have over here as well. If I can come over here and blink, although it's not currently fixed because ideally it's supposed to be sitting over a game, but we made a little bit of progress behind the scenes. I get the feeling that we are almost done with 9 Souls, which, speaking of, I feel like a total dork. I feel like a total idiot, okay? So, 9 Souls. How do I explain this? There is a scene in 9 Souls that is pretty dang scary, and it caught me off guard because for what the game is, I wasn't expecting that to happen. And I spent a good chunk of time just being like, man, that was a great episode. That was a great episode. That was a great sequence. It was scary, but a great sequence. And I wonder if there are more games like this. I wonder why like Red Candle Games, the people behind 9 Souls, were so good at that. You want to know what Red Candle Games' current repertoire is? Aside from 9 Souls, the Metroidvania, they did Detention and another D game, I forget. 2 horror games. I feel like a total dolt for not doing my research that the horror game makers might incorporate some horror into their new game, and I am a dork. Oh. Devotion, that's the other one. I feel like a dork, and if there's any lesson to take from this, always do your background research before you play any game, lest you have the professional horror people sneak in horror into your Metroidvanias. It was a very fun sequence though, and 9 Souls has been incredibly fun. I feel like 9 Souls started off kind of like a straight line. It was okay, I get it. They're getting us a taste of the waters, a little bit of like an incline, and then suddenly it was just boom. That game, it was so much fun. That bar went straight up. And I've been having a hard time finding cutoff points for those episodes, and I feel bad because I'm like, I look back on those videos and they're like, oh, 40 minutes, 50 minutes, 50 minutes, 59 minutes, an hour 20, an hour 20, and I'm like, I'm sorry. I know I'm doing longer videos overall, and they're easier on me, and people seem to really like the longer videos as a whole. But man, it's getting harder and harder to find sufficient cutoff points to make an episode because the game has picked up momentum so quickly and it's so much fun and I can't put it down and I keep wanting to listen to the soundtrack. Usually when I'm playing a game, I listen only up to what I've heard. And the game is so good. The game is so good. I'm looking forward to how this game is going to end. Which, speaking of, if I had to give a guess, I think there are maybe 4 episodes left of 9 Souls, unless it reveals a surprise curveball. You know what soundtrack you listen to? 1. Did you uploaded the one soundtrack onto the channel, right? Like the Discord server? I'd like to listen to it at some point, like properly. I'd like to do that. If you haven't, I'd like if you did. You do everything longer, TBH, and this isn't bad. There is nothing longer about me, but thank you. I'm kidding. I know that's not what you guys meant. Netty music reaction stream. I'm not opposed to doing a music reaction stream. My only concern is if you're hoping for useful advice or input while listening to music that isn't just, oh, music good, you're going to the wrong person. I do not know nearly enough about music to really provide any I don't know nearly enough about music to really provide any useful insight to the music related stuff. Actually a music reaction stream, but Netty instead. I mean, gosh, I feel like that's a better question to ask Mr. Leo over there. Big Boss Leo. I want you saying random funny stuff. Do not search music insert from you. Yay, copying. Maybe I'll turn myself green and I'll be like a digital dragon. Ooh. Actually, wait, no, that's Intrea. Never mind. The concept's been done before. I'm sure there are tons of digital dragons. A dragon Leo. Ooh. Maybe later. No, but even if I were, I'd rather just type it out. I feel like if I did a video like that or a stream like that, I wouldn't be able to provide nearly as much informative, educational, and just insightful inputs that my peers, my colleagues, Netty, are you copying Leo? No, I'm just going to do my outro now. Good evening, good afternoon, and good night. I'm kidding. He too played Gourmand. Oh, I see he too has mastered the art of rolling around and combining things and bottom slamming. And now you play Gourmand. I was late to the party. She's avoiding the question. What question? I'm saying no. I'm not. To the best of my knowledge, I'm not copying Leo. We just have common interest. You guys aren't listening to me. You can't say that. You can't say that I'm not avoiding the question and then proceed to ignore my answers. That's rude. Oh gosh. I don't even think I did his outro right. I'm not even good at copying him. Look, man, you're gonna have to go to somebody else for Leo impersonations. Be honest with us. Are you Leo in disguise? That would be funny. That would be funny. I'm just Leo with a voice changer. And, I don't know, a complete total lack of knowledge when it comes to music. I'm trying to see if there's ways to justify that theory and unjustify the theory other than the obvious that I'm not him. He's right there! He's right there! What the hell? Leo is good at doing voices. If Leo could impersonate me, I think I'd be terrified. I don't think I could do Leo's voice. I don't have the manly man husk. Man husk? That's not it. What is it called? We've never seen you two in the same room, TBH. Nothing is out of the question. Like I said, as we speak, I am sending a pigeon to the Axiom. That pigeon will contact Leo. And it will just be a picture of my cat. I am right here. This is true. I don't know the right term. I forget right now. What is the term that makes guys' voice guy-y? Like the what is timbre? Not vibrato. I'm forgetting the word right now. What makes a man's voice a man voice? Testosterone? I think it's man husk. I am not sniffing anybody. This is going downhill very fast. We are not talking about musks today. Or ever, for that notion. New rule. The beard. Do you think it's testosterone? I don't know, man. I don't even... You're asking the wrong person. I neither have a beard or know the status of Leo's face, okay? You're asking... I'm literally... Guys, I'm posing as a VTuber on the internet. Do you think I know about people's faces? We literally just had a conversation at the start of the stream about me not wanting to reveal myself. Leon, is Leo a Musk? Stop! Stop! Now he's gonna own a space station. Timber is a good word for it. Okay, timber and nothing else. I'm going to blacklist the word Musk and Husk and ban anybody who says it. Gosh, no. Oh, why does this always happen? Space axiom. Oh, that sounds actually kind of cool. A space axiom. You look up in the stars and it's just Leo's new upload of you and Nikki, and it's like, oh hey, new video. You can watch it with a telescope. Oh, you could go, you get to the Hubble telescope. We finally get our new message 7 years later. New video from Leo. You won't stop me because I can't read. I am saying it with my mouth. All right. It seems you guys are a little too wild. She is cooking again. I am not cooking anything. In fact, I'm just idly sipping coffee. This is where we say goodbye. Now I feel inclined to do Leo's outro. I don't know how. Auf Wiedersehen? I'm not even sure how you say it. I don't remember. Oh no. Oh, oh gosh, hold on, oh, a slight upset. Stream not over. Hold, please hold. I have no idea how to do this. I have the setting here somewhere. Please bear with me. Where did I put it? I have it somewhere. Uh-oh. Maybe don't click that button. Oh no. Auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye. Goodbye. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. And then the music kicks in and it's like, woo, and everything goes green and it's like shutting down. and that's how you do a Leo outro. And then and yeah, that's essentially it. I think. I just don't know how to say Auf Wiedersehen. Maybe I said it. Did I say it right that time? Auf Wiedersehen? Adios. Gosh, no. Oh gosh. Hold. I'm super nervous now. Am I doing this right? Wait, is this picking up correctly? I have no idea. Yes, I can hear you. I don't know if chat can hear you. Oh no. OBS says you're picking up, but you know what? I think I know what happened. This button. There we go. All right.
Hello?
Hello?
Am I being heard? Can you... I can hear you, Netty. Can you hear me, guys?
Chat,
not
can
picking
you
them
hear
up.
them?
Okay. Oh, wait maybe?
Yo?
Here, let me unmute the stream. Oh, okay. Now, we're here. I can hear myself. Okay, we're good.
Ta-da! Ladies and gentlemen, this is Axiom Archives. You may also know him as Leo. He plays lots of indie games, and he is a very talented and cool dude. He also plays a lot of Rain World. He has also played Hollow Knight, A Hat in Time, and you know, he just has really good taste in games. So everyone say hi to Leo if you haven't met him yet, or say hi again if you have met him. I have no idea.
Hello, everyone.
If you
This
want,
is to prove that we are different people.
I am not Leo's just VTuber alter ego. I mean, I guess it's a good
I'm Leon
opportunity.
Musk. I hate. Yes. What's up?
sorry. If you want, I don't mind if you want to like take a second and just like introduce yourself, and like if I haven't like introduced you correctly, I guess let the people know, the crab folk know.
Sure. All right. So for those of you who don't know, hello, Netty's chat. My name is Leo. I run the channel Axiom Archives. I play a wide variety of games, indie games. I review games. I do live streams. I do musical reactions. I do a lot of things. And yeah, occasionally I stop by. I've been trying to stop by Netty's streams when I have time. And yeah, you guys may or may not be. Well, I don't know. Do we want to talk about that yet or no? Do we want to leave it a surprise?
No, I don't mind talking about it.
All right. So you guys may or may not be seeing at some point in the future some kind of collab happening.
Yeah.
We still need to work out the details, but yeah.
Yeah. There's some scheduling stuff that needs to be done, but maybe someday. And then we will officially be technically in the same room at the same time.
Yes. Are we not already in the same room at the same time?
Good question. Hi, Cody!
Oh, yeah. He walked away.
Oh. Tragedy strikes again! No! Oh, gosh.
Cody is my dog, for those of you who don't know.
He is the cutest boy ever. But thank you so much for joining in on the stream, Leo.
Yeah, no problem. This was a very impromptu thing. I apologize. I just thought it would be funny to like clarify that we are in fact two different people. I could try to do a Netty voice. Hang on. Do you want me to try to do a Netty voice?
I'm curious. Go ahead.
I don't know. See, part of me wants to like default to just like my default like woman like voice, which is slightly higher like this, and you're not exactly breathy, so maybe I don't know. Say something else.
Something else.
Something else. I don't know.
I don't.
Something else.
Nettie, you are not default woman. Well, that's just rude. I could be default as much as I want to be. I don't even know if I could pull off your voice. I don't think I have the timbre and nothing else.
I mean, you can, if you want, you can try. Here, do you want to try copying my default woman voice?
I mean, the way you explained it, it's kind of a high pitch, almost breathy voice somewhere around here.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, so now we're mind melding. Now we are becoming one person.
We are
and it's like,
one person.
Yeah. How does this sound, chat? Do we sound the same now? Can you tell who is who?
Tell me if you can tell the difference. One person.
All right. I have to get going. I have men's chorus in like an hour, so I'm going to go ahead and let you end stream.
All right. Thank you for dropping by.
No problem. Thank you for running with this completely impromptu idea.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh gosh. So that's not at all what I was expecting. Well, I also need to wrap up stream as well. So I think it's time for me to say goodbye as well. Unfortunately, I do not have a more, like, I guess, official outro. But you know what? This has been a very fun stream, and I'm looking forward to a lot more Inscryption and just a lot more silly shenanigans. So thank you to everybody who's dropped by. Thank you to everybody watching the VOD. And the stream is over now. Goodbye. Bye, everybody. Oh, see ya.